Hi, YouTube. Welcome on in here. Well, hello there, all my ladies and gentlemen and non binary pals. I hope all of you are doing well. And the first question I have for you is in season one, so far from the characters that we've seen, who's your favorite character and why? And to follow up, have you gotten into shipping? Without spoilers, describe the ship without putting the character's name. That's what I'll throw out there. I hope all of you are doing well. Hopefully, you're all taking care of yourselves, and all of you are practicing some self care. I do want to say, hey, if you've been liking the content so far, please make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe. That whole thing, honestly, it helps a ton. And you know what I'm going to put out there? I'm actually going to put out there a little script out there. Like, even if you never commented before, we're going to test YouTube's algorithm for Bungo Stray Dogs to push it to more Bungo Stray Dog fans. We're about to get Bungo Stray Dog up YouTube's algorithm, okay? What I want you guys to throw in there is literally just a heart. Oh, that's all I need. One heart. All we need is you guys to drop a comment, and just start a chain of hearts. Nothing but self-care and love for this entire series. That's exactly what we're going to do, because I know some of you guys are shy about typing and about doing anything. So we're just going to start a nothing but love train, especially when it comes to the comment section. Drop nothing but hearts. Fill it up with hearts. Fill it up with your ship descriptions without using the characters' names. That's the challenge. And all of that. I also want to say a huge thank you to each and every single one of you. Honestly, I didn't know how this series was going to do. I'll be very, very upfront with you guys. But I feel like all of you have shown a lot of love and support to the series, and I can't thank you all enough. This is an amazing anime, and I think I hope you guys get that, like how amazed I am by the show, and how perplexed I am by like the plot twist and like how it's able to go ahead and do certain things. Like that is absolutely amazing. And for me, this screams that this is an epic show. And I hope that you guys are in this journey with me and you guys are enjoying it. If you guys are enjoying it, again, leave a comment, drop a heart in the YouTube comment section, share the video around Reddit, YouTube, Tumblr, MySpace, wherever you're at, Facebook groups, because there's a lot of people that still use Facebook groups, and all of that. And I hope that all of you are taking care of yourselves. With that, I also want to say a huge thank you towards everyone that kind of supported as well. The last video sharing that went through and donated a bit. It meant the world. I'm still going to ask, because again, it's a lot. Y'all are absolutely amazing. If you all have any, can support in any way, shape, or form, still, dealing with my brother's medical expenses and trying to cover as much as possible. I do have a Ko-Fi here. Anything and everything is appreciated. I am going to send out a bunch of personalized thank you messages towards everyone that's helped and supported along the way. It means the world, and it would really help out, especially with the American healthcare system and how wonderful it is at sending bills. I appreciate y'all though. Again, no pressure. Thank you all so much for being here. With that being said, episode number 3. Episode number 3. Before we get to it, I always love teasing you guys. I love teasing you guys. I'm doing a gotcha reaction video about you when I yeah. Please tag me. Please let me know whenever you finish with it. Let's talk about this, and let's talk about, because I feel like some of you guys were surprised about this. Let's talk about emotional manipulation tactics. In this case in particular, let's talk a little bit about, because you guys seem to be surprised, and I saw some comments that wanted me to talk a little bit more. That's edging a little bit more about NLP, or neuro linguistic programming. So let's talk a little bit about manipulation. So, chat, is all manipulation bad inherently? Yes or no? This is your opinion, and then I'll give you kind of psychology's opinion on it. No, exactly. So you guys are hitting the nail on the head. Psychology in general doesn't believe that manipulation is inherently bad. Now, the way that you use manipulation, right? The outcome, if you hurt people, right? That's when it starts becoming bad. Like, it all comes through with what your intent behind it is. comes in certain aspects, right? We've all been primed. We've all been primed in some way, shape, or form. Culturally, right? We've been normed. I hope if you guys can hear that. Hold on. Oh God. I shook it just for you guys. Even small sounds like that have been primed, have been normed, either by social media, the media in general, exactly what not to trigger certain instances in our brain, right? There are 1,001 things out there, and all of you have experienced manipulation to some degree. And I kind of want to go in here, right? How many of you have experienced, I don't know, someone tells you, like, hey, you know what? I'm going to be really happy if you take out the trash. And you take out the trash, and then all of a sudden they're like, you know what? I'd be really happy if you did the dishes. And you do the dishes, and they're like, you know what? I'd actually be happy with you if you cleaned your room. And so you do it, right? But yet every single time you do something to try and meet the needs of this individual to be happy with you, it changes. How many of you have experienced something like that? I know I have, straight up, right? Whether it's an aspects of love, right? Where they're like, you know what, like, oh, I'll love you if you do this for me, and you do it, and it feels like it changes. What about, I lost count through the amount of manipulation I went through. Yeah, no, 100%, right? What about the moment when you're like, let's say that you're going through a tough time, and you're like, hey, you know what? It really, like, let's say that you guys hurt me, right? Hey, chat, it really hurt me when you guys started making fun of me. I'm very insecure about, and you're like, well, other streamers are having it bad. Did you know that, like, when your XP bar is low, if you do a My Hero Academia voice, people might, you start changing the subject. How many of you have experienced that as well? I know I have, where, oh, thank you so much, Red Logic. I hope you're doing well. Where, like, you're trying to address something, you're talking to them, boom, the subject has changed. How many of you have been gaslit? When a person makes you believe, makes you doubt your own understanding of reality. How many of you have encountered passive aggression, where you bring something up in a calm manner, and then all of a sudden it feels as though by the way, passive aggression doesn't even have to be like yelling or anything like that. It can literally just be looking at you doing right, not talking to you, doing certain things, right? What about lying, or outright just lying to you or denying to you? What about targeting your insecurities, right? Something that you're so insecure about and picking on that. What about ignoring you in general? How many of you have gone through that? Ooh, what about when friends gang up on you, right? In order to manipulate you, right? Like, where your friends like all decide to come together to manipulate you or make you feel like it's not available, yeah? Or loved ones. Ooh, what about when they evoke fear out of you? If you really think this, then you know what? I have this, or blackmailing you, or stereotyping you, or you know what? Using some sort of emotional abuse. Yeah, guess what? That's all emotional manipulation tactics. All of these tactics are used and like, you experience them, you will experience one of them at some point in your life. When I look at Bungo Stray Dogs, what have we seen? When I look at the first 2 episodes of Bungo Stray Dogs, we've seen a lot of this, but we've seen it in a manner where it's used not necessarily to physical abuse can also be a manipulation tactic. Absolutely. We've seen them used not necessarily to strike like something negative out of a person, right? But to try and garner information, those are 2 common things. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. It's conspiring and triangulation, or is that it can be. It absolutely can be, So when we're looking at this, it's like, I highlight this because, for example, Dazai. I know. We're going into it, chat. Oh my goodness. Here we go. I feel like Dazai reminds me of a lot of the smart business people that I've seen at the very higher up. At like, in case y'all don't know, for those of you guys that don't know, hi, my name is Ed. I'm a psychologist, but I'm not your psychologist. I'm also pretty much the second in command or at a very high level in my organization, which means I often have to meet with vice presidents, directors of other organizations, CEOs, you name it. I'm constantly in board meetings with them talking about human services, behavior health, housing, employment needs. I bring this up because for me, Dazai seems like an individual that understands human behavior. But it makes me wonder, does Dazai have a dark side? A lot of individuals that understand NLP, that understand a lot of different like subconscious commands, manipulation tactics, the instances of like, for example, you guys might be wondering, Ed, what do you mean by that? Sure. So neurolinguistic programming is not necessarily, it's not classified in the field of psychology. It's actually outside of the field of psychology, but a lot of psychologists are aware of it because it's grown in popularity. One of those key things is subconscious commands or priming, right? What priming means essentially is, imagine this, right? I come through and I like, and I want you to just think of, you know, it's going to be quite hard, okay? And for this, for a majority of you guys, I kind of just want to go ahead and make sure that you guys are aware that, like, I don't want y'all to like necessarily break out of your shells while we're answering this, but like, you guys are comfortable in answering these questions, okay? If you're not comfortable, that's a-okay. Essentially, like, I don't want to break, like, you know, break that noggin inside there, you know? But essentially, what I want you guys to go ahead and think about is I want you to think about any sort of, I don't know, nut, right? What comes to mind? And you know, when we start going through this, some of you guys might say 1,001 things, right? I'm not good at priming because that's not my field. But you could keep going on. I could start talking about like pulling it apart, using your teeth, you know, like little similes, metaphors in it. Like, you know, sometimes you gotta like break things apart with your teeth to get into it, right? You start going and using certain things, and guess what? Your brain starts producing an image. And for some of you guys, right? If I was very, very good at it, I would get you guys to start thinking particularly about a pistachio if I wanted to go ahead and do that correctly, right? But again, I'm not an expert in NLP or priming or anything like that. Individuals. Oh, really, Evie? Oh, damn. That was pretty good. So that's why I highlight, you know, dude, me too. Because essentially what I got you to think about, right, for a lot of those individuals, and this can go on in everyday conversations. I use this as an extremity, right? But in everyday conversations, there are people out there that can prime you in this way and can get you to start thinking or feeling a certain way because of the words and phrases that they're using, right? So it's very interesting that some of you guys immediately went to pistachio, you know, and I wasn't even trying that hard, you know. And that's sort of the main element. Now imagine someone that's a master at it. Imagine someone that you're talking to and they're dropping all these hints. How many of you picked it up in episode 2 where Dazai was priming Atsushi with what to do? Like immediately. How many of you guys picked that up? Or how many of you guys were impressed after finding out like what he was doing? I was both. Both of my hands were up. I was like, yeah, you visualize the word nut. Exactly. It got you to think about something, right? And that's the main thing about priming, you know? So for me, it's like I was impressed by the way that like they've written Dazai and also the way that this was happening. It was sort of like a you're seeing a train just like about to derail, and you're like, oh no 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 no. You're like, oh no no wait 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 no 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 wait 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 wait. Like you're so impressed by that. Like that is so awesome to see. You know, I just didn't think of the extent of it. Yeah. For me, I think that is awesome, right? Super impressed. Dazai fooled me. Yep. 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 So I bring this up because a lot of individuals that learn or experience or are very good at subconscious commands that learn NLP, and at times there seem to be a lot of individuals, a lot of At least in my experience in the field so far, have been a lot of individuals in higher up executive positions that have gone through like spiritual retreats, retreats for leadership empowerment, stuff like that. Because at least here in the United States, that's where it's targeted the most. But it's also individuals with the dark side, with the dark past. It's making me wonder this. What is Dazai and death? The Dazai of now versus the Dazai of the past. What has their experience or relationship with death and the aspects of priming and suicidality been like? Is there a portion where now it's seen more as like, and the reason why I say this is just I don't know what this hides. I don't know in any way, shape, or form what this has, right? But considering tying everything in, right? Considering the opening, it's making me wonder with Desire and now, is it more about acceptance? Is it more about, I don't know, knowledge, curiosity? What does death in general mean to Desire that we know now? And what does it mean to you? Yeah, you. You watching this on a random day, maybe you're lying in bed, or you're at work, or maybe it's early in the morning and you decided to throw this on. What does death mean to you? And I ask this question because a lot of people don't seem to think about it, or don't like to think about it. I'll ask a follow-up question for all of you because I think I've seen this happen quite a bit. Have you talked about your wishes after you pass? What do you want done? And this is a very important step that a lot of people seem to negate or not fully talk about or go into, which is what are your wishes like after you pass away, right? Do you want people to celebrate your life? Do you want people to grieve? Do you want me to just show up and be a mysterious man in the background with an umbrella, and just touch my glasses and activate my superpower and just be like, this is all going according to plan? Like, what does death mean to you? And what does like the experience after death as well, right? I'll put that in my will that I want it at my funeral. Oh gosh. I'll do it for one Pokemon or Rift Bound card. I want to be remembered so much after I die. And why so? Like, what drives that? Like, what drives your curiosity? What drives that element? And that's sort of what I'm coming in here for. For Dazai, what are his internal motivations when it comes to death? Like, what motivates Dazai's aspects for using death in any capacity? For me, there's a lot of structure that goes into this, and there's a lot of other elements as well. And even with Atsushi and other people being there, it's making me wonder: does I don't know how to put it? I guess I'm just gonna ask it. What does Dazai see in Atsushi? Considering these aspects, what does Dazai see in Atsushi? And how is Atsushi an agent of change for him? Anyway, that's sort of where my mind was going at, was like, you know what? He's primed. They learned a lot about NLP in some capacity to be able to go ahead and use it this effectively. To be able to go ahead and do certain things like that. Like, it's like, where does this come from? Where does this come from? I'm very, very curious. Does he see himself, or just for the tiger? Which I guess comes even further. Dazai and Kunikuda seem to be able to talk without talking. They seem to understand each other's nonverbal body language without having to like really struggle. So how long have they been at this, and where does this come from? Those are the types of questions that have been bothering me for a bit, right? In a big way, sometimes you got to be careful, right? Because when you go this deep with characters and when you start thinking about them, you don't want to cannibalize like yourself in the process. Because trust me when I say, like, if you're not too careful and you start like going off the deep end, you might literally just start eating up anything and everything along the way, and you might just end up in a whole arc where you're just like literally eating yourself alive, right? Eating everything and anything that like is out there and trying to make meaning out of it. But like and it's very cannibalistic in nature, right? So that's why it's like you really want to go ahead and like pertain to yourself and be aware that like, hey, there are lines or divisions between the characters, and sometimes like, for example, with Dazai, who's a very interesting character, there's a lot to bite into. Exactly. But sometimes we have to be careful to separate what is important versus like what are just pareidolia elements of things, right? Where it's just there for it being there. And maybe to throw us off as well. I don't know. Kunikura and Dazai track down Atsushi. Yes. I do think that they were there for a reason, and considering that. Absolutely. Alrighty. I wasn't going to spend much time on this because I really want to get into the episode. Do you guys have any questions before I jump into the episode chat? Question time of season 1, season 2, pareidolia. Yeah. Any questions? Comments? Favorite character so far? Dazai. Easily. Dazai. Ooh, yeah. Thank you, Revelry. That's a great question. No, Dazai's my favorite character so far. Don't get me wrong, I like Atsushi, but it's gonna sound bad. I'm not always a fan of the main character. I'm usually like love supporting characters, especially when there's so much to them. Anyway, with that being said, side character rule. Yeah, those side characters are awesome. Side characters are great. The side characters are a 10 out of 10. Me too, to be honest. Yeah. I feel like sometimes main characters get like the MC treatment, or like the Deus Ex Machina, where like they get saved or they get a random power up, and you're just like, my side character has never done that. You've seen them struggle through everything, and you randomly power up in the middle of like a fight that you've never really had. Like, that's why I'm like, so far Dazai has been, it's just so complex. I hyperfixate on them. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Alrighty. With that being said, let's do it. Apology from an armed detective agency member.
すんませんでした。試験のためとはいえ、随分と失礼なことを。
Oh.
僕の名前は谷崎潤一郎。探偵社で助手のような仕事をしています。
Oh.
気になさらずに。意外といい人だ、この人。
I don't think any of them have really been bad. Actually.
すんませんでした。試験のためとはいえ、随分と失礼なことを。僕の名前は谷崎潤一郎。すんませんでした。試験のためとはいえ、随分と失礼なことを。僕の名前は。
This is what I'm saying. There's so much to touch on, right? There's so much to just highlight off of the scene, because every character has their own unique dynamics. I guess for this sibling relationship, do you guys think it's healthy or unhealthy? Like, that's the first thing, right? With these siblings, because I see you guys putting it on chat. Healthy or unhealthy dynamic? unhealthy attachment. Unhealthy. But more importantly, let's go here. Oh, buddy. Kunikita and Dazai in the background, and the girl, you know, that's kind of doing all of that. It's making me wonder if this in of itself is not going to highlight another test or another something altogether, right? The reason why I highlight this is no, I think that's kind of a real question. Hold on.
試験のためとはいえ随分と失礼な
Anytime we see this sort of reaction, for me, it kind of highlights that some sort of test, some sort of like fun little juncture is going to happen in some capacity, right? I
こと
I do find it interesting that he's drinking tea, because I think this is the first time that we're kind of seeing Dazai with food. Like, is this the first time that we actually see Dazai with any sort of like drink or food? And I think it is, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat.
僕の名前は
No, it
谷
is,
崎
yeah.
潤一郎探偵社で助手のような仕事をしています。
いやいや気になさらずに。意外といい人だこの人。
そんでこっちが
妹のナオミですわ。
兄
Oh,
弟ですか。その割には髪や顔がそんなに似てないよ。な。
あら、お疑い？
hey,
もちろん血のつながった実の兄弟ですわ。
hey, yo,
この
hey, yo, wait, what, what? And we can't do anything about the siblings. Here's the thing. It makes me wonder. It actually makes it's not even so much about ignoring them. Because here's the thing. Some of you guys might be like, this is an anime moment. Actually, I've encountered various siblings like this. And I gotta ask a question here. And it's actually making me wonder this. I know. Wow. Wow. I know. Trust me when I say it comes for a reason. Relationships like this don't just come out of nowhere, you know? What a wonder is trying to chat. We're gonna start off here. And I'm gonna ask this first and foremost again. Is this a healthy or an unhealthy attachment style? It can be uncomfortable on purpose, absolutely. But is this a healthy or unhealthy attachment style that's being portrayed? For a majority of us, we're going to say unhealthy. And we're immediately going to note that it's an unhealthy attachment style, right? However, remember, everything happens for a reason. Psychology is the study of the mind and behavior. And a behavior, abnormal behavior like this, stems usually from early childhood trauma. In fact, oftentimes, whenever we're talking about kids, we have to bring up CSA. And CSA stands for child, and you guys get the rest, right? And it's not necessarily just have to be a sexual in nature. It can be any form of abuse that comes out of it, right? Either the world, people, parental figures, caregivers, whatnot. If there's trauma that causes a trauma bond, a strong propinquitous trauma bond for a period of time, what do you think happens to siblings where the only version of home is the other person? The only person, the only aspect of safety is the other person. The only aspect of, oh well, I can only truly be myself or be able to breathe or be able to be okay is the other person. It's a sense of codependency that starts enabling. So let's talk about it. What is the attachment style that's being displayed right now? But it gets to it absolutely can be changeable. Absolutely can be. I don't know their history. I'm just making this assumption based out of the factors and the individuals that I've had, right? Flowers in the attic. How so, Anula? Do you guys think it's anxious where they're struggling to communicate their needs? Or do you think it's more fearful, right? Where they're extremely dependent in relationships. They fear rejection. They might have low self-esteem. They might have high anxiety inside of those relationships. Or do you guys think that, like, you know, maybe they downplay the importance of relationships? Is it fearful? Avoidant fearful means avoidant, like to attach to others, right? But that might still mean that you attach to one or two people semi-normally, but you're afraid of attaching to others, or letting others in, right? Because again, so where do you guys think it is? Avoidant fearful. Okay, so let's go into this. We're gonna put siblings up here. So we have an avoidant fearful, and then we're talking about just the dynamics, right? We only see the girl as the initiator. So here's the thing: we so far only seen the girl as the initiator, but what has the other individual not done that most of you would do immediately if somebody were to get that close to your own sibling? Put up boundaries. Yep. Put up boundaries. So for me as an individual, as a psychologist looking at this, means that this relationship had to have found some sort of like unhealthy propinquitous, like by the way, propinquity is the way that we attach to one another, right? It's the amount of time that we spend with one another. Even people that you hate, you start forming relationships, right? Relationships that if they were just magically gone, yes, you would feel relieved for the first couple of weeks, but then you'd be like, man, I miss them. You know, it would start hitting you in that way. But when it comes to this, right, it formed a traumatic codependent relationship based out of whatever may have happened in the past. So all of a sudden, imagine this, right? Imagine if there's some sort of guilt with this individual, with one of them, right? Where as though they understand their role in this dynamic, and if they push back, they understand that there might be something going on. In fact, it makes me wonder, how would the brother react if something happened to the sister? Like, this is where it goes into this. We talk about him having his boundaries down in this way. Would he A, not care, B, react normally, or C, extremely pop off, right? Like get to a point of beyond anger, you know, in any way, shape, or form. It could be something small that may have happened to his sister. How would he react? And vice versa as well. How would the sister react to the brother? Would she pop off, right? You know, try to like destroy the other person, neutral, right? Or, you know, like how would that look like? And that's sort of the dynamics that you have to think about at all point in times. It's like, where is that relationship level at any point in time? So for the siblings, so far we've established that it looks to be a little bit avoidant, fearful. Okay. So what are they showcasing to the world? Lover, what? Seducer, yeah? With intimacy being in the middle. By the way, chat, majority of the time I can't see you guys, so if something's happening. So maybe trying to go ahead and in the outskirts, try and go ahead and showcase this loving relationship, right? Maybe the negative side is people can just see this as very seductuous and the negative aspects of things, right? Where individuals may only see this relationship in a negative light and be like, oh, this is incestuous. This is horrible. This is disgusting. Because what people aren't taking into account is the actual aspect of intimacy. And intimacy is what's out of whack. And we're going to talk a little bit about belonging as well, right? So every man follower. With belonging in the middle. So with this, right, where it's like, oh yeah, you know what? Are they just followers, like following into one another? Do they have independence? Where do they see each other? Where belonging is a big thing. But Again, if they've already avoidant fearful of attaching with others, how hard is it to fit in with the group, with other people that might absolutely, judge you for who you are? Or how hard is it to be vulnerable and be intimate with others, right? If your past and trauma has told you you're no good. So comes in the main question with these siblings. Well, hold on. We were talking about this. Does this make sense, chat? Are you guys okay with me doing a deep dive in this? First and foremost, like, are you guys okay? Ah, hablas español. Ah, perfecto. No te preocupes. Yes, you guys are due. Okay. Because I feel like maybe maybe this relationship gets misinterpreted as just a quirky, like, incestuous relationship or something like that, without fully taking into consideration maybe other elements that might be at play. So I hope you guys are okay with instances like this. It's more like when people say, ew, gross. Yeah. I'm analyzing the siblings, specifically the sibling relationship that's being showcased so far, which comes into the aspect. Where do you guys think this trauma came from? And I guess comes in the question, right? Like, how old are they? Because to me, they still look rather young, like student age, right? Yeah, the dynamics with each other is what we're analyzing. Dismissed as gross because there's a reason attached. Yeah, there's a reasons why attachments like this happen, you know? Chat, what do we think? I would actually say infancy. Maybe 2 to 3 years old. Yeah. Children need to develop a sense of trust when caregivers provide reliability, care, and affection. A lack of this will lead to mistrust, right? Children need to develop a sense of personal control over physical skills and a sense of independence. Success leads to a feeling of autonomy. Failure results in feelings of shame and doubt. Children need to begin asserting control and power over their environment. Success leads to a sense of purpose. Children who try and exert too much power experience disapproval, resulting in a sense of guilt. Yeah, autonomy. Do they need to do things by themselves, or do they always have to rely on others? Children need to cope with new social and academic demands. Success leads to a sense of competence. Failure results in feelings of inferiority. Who am I and where am I going? Teens need to develop a sense of self and personal identity. Success leads to an ability to stay true to yourself. Failure results in role confusion and a weak sense of self. I came back for Bungo Stray Dogs and analyzed all this. It's one of your favorite series. Oh, thank you. My literature knowledge expanded so much and branched to Japanese author. Hope you have. Thank you so much, Lord Let. I appreciate it. Young adults need to form intimate, loving relationships with each other. Success leads to strong relationships. Failure results in loneliness and isolation, or otherwise known as unhealthy relationships. Chat. I would say that from a very early age, probably from early on infancy, all the way through now, they've probably struggled. All the way through young adult. There's probably been struggles. Each one of them might have encountered a different milestone. We don't know quite yet. Developmental milestone that they're struggling with at an early on age. But it's evident by the relationship with one another that like it somehow fell where it's either autonomy and shame and doubt, trust and mistrust, and intimacy and isolation, where it's like, I don't know if I can trust the world, but I can trust you. I don't know if I can do things by myself, but you're my sibling. And all of this just slowly started coming in together. And with the attachments and everything that we're touching on, it adds up. Okay, here we go. So you might be saying, Ed, why are you saying that this probably started at a very early age? What science or data do you have to back this up? You're like, Ed, you're not even bringing up your DSM-5, your holy Bible, your tome of wisdom here. You're right. I'm not. because that would take us 4 hours to get through a whole explanation of it. But I can show you this because of the stages of sexual development. This showcases what stage and what learning challenges or what learning you're supposed to go ahead and do. These are based on concepts, you know, in relating to Dr. Bob Schultz, right? It's a healing center over in Tallahassee. 2014 is usually when this was established, a good model. There's been updated models out there that you guys are able to go ahead and see. So from 0 to 2, right? Developing secure, loving bonds with mothers and fathers, learning to feel safe when caregivers of the opposite sex and same sex of the child. Okay. Brothers and sisters with identification, identifying with the parent whose sex is the same as the child's, and establishing a healthy bond with parents, brothers, siblings, and exploring opposite sex attraction with opposite parents, right? I.e., what are healthy boundaries, right? What does that look like? So on and so forth. Chat, do we see an issue already? And at what age? What was there, like, safe boundaries? You're right. At a very early age. Drop some Doritos, chat. Drop some Doritos. This isn't ew, gross. This is, hey, this happens in real life. And in fact, psychology can prove towards our theories of development and showcase, hey, this seems to be happening to individuals that trauma bond at an early age, usually between 0 to 5. Wow. Ain't that something? Wow, ain't that something, chat? Yeah, I highlight this because a lot of people don't fully know, and it continues on, right? Learning how to develop opposite sexual relationships, channel sexual attraction, self-mastery. By the way, trauma at any of the earlier ages as well can cause individuals to completely detract or be scared of any sexual interaction. Or there's two ways, twofold things to it. You guys ready? Trauma at an early age, any form of abuse at an early age for a child, has two things. How many of you have heard of just, you know, individuals being completely adherent towards anything to do with any form of physical touch or sexuality in nature, becoming hyposexual? How many of you have heard that individuals may become hypersexual? Here's what we're looking at when we talk about this, right? We're looking at, I'll put it up here. This is a standard bell curve. A lot of individuals experience most aspects of like sexuality, even through trauma, within a normal deviancy, right? If we want to call it this way. Unfortunately, that's the way that psychology names it, right? But this is hyposexuality. This is hypersexuality. And based on the trauma that happened, you can land here, you can land here, or you can land here. You can literally go from one range to the other based on the amount of trauma and the years that it may have happened, right? As well as sense of self. How comfortable are you in your own body, right? How comfortable are you with self-sex in general, right? How comfortable are you altogether with bringing up these aspects? And a lot of individuals aren't comfortable at all, even with physical touch, with sense of self and whatnot. And it takes a lot for an individual to find sort of where that boundary line comes from, you know? Yeah. And new traumas can take you from one end to the other as well. Absolutely. And for guys, how does this present itself? Actually, even for females. For males and females, one of the big things that it presents itself in at a later age, what is hyposexuality? It's not having any desire for sex or anything sexual in nature. Touch could be sexual touches. By the way, it's not necessarily talking about any form of like, over the top, like, aspects when you think to sex. It's literally like intimacy, like touch, right? Can be a very intimate experience for individuals, closeness, and it can lead to sexuality in general as well, right? So hyposexuality is just saying that you experience little is a key word, to no form of sexual want or desire that's within the normal ranges. Okay, which is different than asexuality, by the way. Asexuality is a superpower, which means that box of sexuality has already been checked off for you. Yeah, in a way, hyposexuality can be similar to sex aversion. Yeah, Absolutely. And again, trauma can be religious trauma can be 1,001 things that affect that aspect. Anyway, good questions, y'all. I hope this is helping y'all learn a little bit. So what happens, and I bring this up and I bring this topic up because I think it's important that we talk about this. And many people use that as an argument against you. No, asexuality is a superpower, right? Asexuality in of itself means that like you have, a lot of us have monkey brain, unga bunga brain, right? Unga bunga, base need is sex, right? So base need still being that aspects of sex means that unga bunga brain is still activated for us. For a lot of asexual individuals, that box that a lot of us are like, you know what? I'm feeling this much of that box, right? For a lot of my asexual pals, you have that box already filled out. You're like, nah, I'm good. You know, and a lot of us are like, I only want to experience this much. For you, that base need is automatically met. For, we could call it brain, biology, whatever's happening inside of that. Your superpower is that box, that base need is met for you. While a lot of us are struggling in some way, shape, or form to even get a little bit of that base need met or a whole lot of that base need met. So that's a pretty cool fucking superpower, if I do say so myself. Exactly, but being unable to fill it. Yep. So asexual and hyposexual is hyposexual and is usually restraint or aversion to sex due to trauma, casualties, incidents, accidents, so on and so forth, right? Asexuality in general, you don't need to have a trauma to be asexual. You don't need to be at a, like, you know, you can, for example, asexual people can love the concept of sexuality and actually be like, oh, that's very interesting, and actually be some phenomenal shippers and be aromantic as well, you know, but love certain instances in there, but they don't need to experience it for themselves. I hope that helps you guys out, right? In any capacity, and I hope it helps you guys like take that in a little bit. Yes. Okay, we continue. I know, big take all the notes you need because it'll be and read exactly, Change. I'm Arrow Ace and I read a lot of romance and ship a lot of stuff. Exactly. All right. So, how can you tell when there's been CSA there? Well, let's talk about this. And younger children, sexualized behavior. Kids showcasing behavior that shouldn't be there, touching your brother or your sibling inappropriately. You know, and in some cultures that I've had to go ahead and correct what boundaries are, trying to kiss your cousins because, oh, they're my cousins. This is how we greet each other. And it's like, that's not how you appropriately greet each other. You know, what else is out there? Watching porn, hentai, whatever's out there. If you see a kid doing that, that might be an aspect that, hey, there might be some sort of abuse happening at a younger age. Avoidance of adults. Hey, I don't want to see my Theo. I don't want to see my aunt. I don't want to see my cousin. I don't want to see whatever, right? That's a sign. You know, nightmares, having constant nightmares or sleep disturbances, fearfulness and anxiety, bedwetting, school refusal, scholastic performance and social settings dropping down, medically unexplained body aches. Oh, look, there it is. Adolescents who have been SA'd may either experience sexuality, extreme sexuality, responsive sexuality, and relationship issues with avoidance, the trauma and negative associations with sexuality causing them not want to engage with sexual relationships at all, or high-risk behaviors. I'm not just making shit up, chat. This is years and years of legitimately schoolwork, experience, being in the field, whatnot. I don't just like, you know, talk out of my ass. It's like, it comes from understanding what is happening around. High-risk sexual behaviors include blank, unsafe sex with multiple partners, due to sexualization and preoccupation with sex as a result of the abuse, or due to feelings of inferiority and low self-esteem. Also due to CSA experiences, which causes adolescents to feel, I am dirty and damaged anyway. How does it matter what I do now and how many people I sleep with? Substance use might be another one. Anxiety, depression caused by CSA, does not know how to manage their traumatic experiences. They're they're likely to resort to smoking, alcohol consumption, and other substances to help them cope with difficulty and other emotions. It doesn't go into the other element, but you guys get the point with that. And elder children and adolescents self-harm, depression, anger, fearfulness, sleep disturbances, avoidance, school refusal, medically unexplained, high risk behavior or extreme risk behavior in general. Do we see some sexual do you see some behavior like this? Do you see some behavior that passes the line as to what is like about like appropriate physical touch with your sibling? I do, in a way. So it's making me wonder, how much trauma is there? What happened that made them so close that that boundary line might be there? And how would they react if either one was in harm's way? Amethyst asks, after explicit material, what can you say about this? So here's the thing is, if the person that showed them that explicit material, it's a form of abuse, Amethyst. If a person goes around showing kids that is not like a psychologist, a sexologist, or like, showcasing, because there are appropriate ways to talk about sex with younger individuals, right? And it comes along with like showcasing, like talking about boundaries, right? You don't have to go to the extremes, but automatically showcasing explicit materials is inappropriate and can be showcased as abuse. Yeah, absolutely. And that comes from mimicry, right? A lot of us learn through play and learn through observing others. However, if inappropriate behavior just randomly spurs up, that's a red flag. That is a huge red flag and needs to be seen for other areas as well. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alrighty. Chat, does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I hope that this has helped you out. Yes, it does. Okay, good. All right, we'll continue then. We'll continue if you guys are able to go ahead and get that. Here we go. Hey, hey.
いやでも
特にこの花なんてほんとそっくりねにこの
Is she testing him? Like, what type of an individual are they? Thank you, Ed. Very cool. Yeah, I'm glad. Are you, Rain? Oh, I'm glad. Oh, that means the world. Let's just say it's been a tough day. So it means the world that you guys actually enjoy this and stuff. Appreciate it.
なんてほんとそっくり兄様
いやでも
こいつらに関しては深く追求するな。
Okay. Atsushi, read between the lines. Yeah, don't go too far. Don't go too far. Right? Testing in the manner of like, and you see Kunikita come through instantly, and address this, right? There's also a level, like, in between sibling relationships and stuff like that, where it's like, how much information do you want to glean off of this? Just confused about the relationship? How so?
ともかくだ小僧。
Hey, yo.
武装探偵社が一軍。
Her pet
目に
plates.
周りに迷惑を振りまき、社の看板を正すまでする。俺も他のみんなもそのことだけは徹底している。なあ、太宰。
かよ
Oh my goodness, chat. That is, oh my goodness, Dazai. Dazai. Oh my goodness. Would you strangle me with these fragile, delicate fingers? Oh no. Chat. Chat. Would you take a pistachio with me? Would you commit a double pistachio with me, chat? Would you commit to a double pistachio with me, chat? Yes. Would you strangle me with these fragile hair? That's so crazy. Oh. Oh. This one's sour. Ah. Oh, it tasted bad. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. Hell no. You guys wouldn't get a pistachio? Dang. Ooh. I'm surprised to see him like.
Ah, Dazai.
What's interesting is, in case you guys don't know,
そのことだけは徹底している。ああ、Dazai.
one of the classes that I had is actually in sexology, because in order to understand the human brain, you have to, like, in humans in general and behavior, you have to understand sex in general. What do you think this is? Aside from, like, that being a gentleman, right? And taking care of a person's hand. You can put out your hand, right? Put out your hand. With the back of your hand, just like, with your nails or whatever's back there, just slowly, softly rub your hand. What do you feel? Is it tingly? Do you feel nothing? Does it tickle? And do the other hand, right? Now, ticklish? Right. Now, that might mean that you guys have some some things to explore, because everyone has a different feeling or sensation, right? For some individuals, there's some individuals who are like, I don't feel anything, right? For some individuals, it feels nice and sensitive, right? Which might mean that you are into more of softer forms of play, if we do point it out that way, right? But for a lot of individuals, the hands can be very intimate. Not only are they agents of change in general, but it can be quite sensual for a lot of individuals. So seeing Dazai approach this manner like this, actually, hold on, let me see if I can bring this up. Let me see if it's in here, actually. Yeah, it is sensual for a lot of people. It tickles. Yeah, no, 100%. Ah, well, there you go. You guys are saying it tickles. Chat, I'm bringing this up as a psychosexual education piece inside of this because I feel like a lot of y'all may not know. This is the periodic table of kink. And in it classifies most kinks out there so far, including some paraphilias. Now, what is this that we're finding all the way over here? Oh, tickling. There's an aspect of sensuality. Oh, yeah, the table. Yeah, the table. Exactly. And that we have in a while. Yeah, but a lot of people and a lot of therapists, like a lot of young therapists, a lot of therapists only have their master's degree, so they're very not comfortable talking about sex in general. I'm not. I'm a psychologist. I don't give a shit. It's like ultimately we all do it, right? Shaking hands, yes. That aspect. We all do it in some capacity. But this table is important. And this table is important for a reason. Why do you think that is? It showcases, right, what is out there in the different layers of things that are not just, oh, sex, unga bunga. There's a lot of other things out there that could definitely help. Like today's stream. Some of you guys, when we started the stream, it was taking a while to get started. So you guys might have been getting edged. we wild. I know. Unga bunga brain. And I want that. It's not like that. But I still highlight this because it's like you have to understand, right? There's material play. There's 1,001 things in here. And it's important that you guys are aware that sensuality and like sex in general isn't just penetrative, immediate, like what you're thinking in there. It's the aspect of sensuality leading into sexuality. Does that make sense? Does that help? Does that like help you guys out in seeing the things as a whole? I hope it does. Because I'm looking at this and it's like, how often is Dazai chasing after females in general, right? Individuals that he might find attractive, and telling them this. Or maybe he might tell them like, "Hey, I want you to, I need you to kick the chair, while I'm hanging," or something like that. Like I can imagine Dazai saying something absolutely like that they think is like very romantic, like yeah, in some way, shape, or form, but it's not, at least to the person. He would totally do that. Oh.
俺も他のみんなもそのことだけは徹底している。なあ、太宰。
か弱く華奢なこの指で。
Hey, yo.
言ってるそばから社の看板を汚すな。貴様というやつはいつもなお
For help all the time.
俺のごつい指でお前の首を絞めてやる。
Hey, yo. The fact that the side's just like, all right, cool. Is constantly flirting with Kunikuda and the way that he rage baits. What if? Oh, you made it. Welcome on in, Ink. What if Dazai is into Kunikita, kind of choking him out, beating him up, and doing this gag with him? Hold on. Wait a minute. What? Hey, yo. Wait a minute. Hold on. You might have Dazai is right where he wants him to be. It's just a way to think. He rages him on purpose. He understands how to get him to move, and he just wants to be manhandled a little bit, right? Like, new ship, hey yo. Dazai masochist confirmed. Oh no, reverse psychology.
お二人は探偵社に入る前は何をしてたんですか？特に意味はないんですけど。
当ててごらん。
Oh.
何ね、定番のゲームなのだよ。
I mean, to be fair.
ともかくだ小僧。貴様も今日から武装探偵社が一部。
One of the reasons why Dazai is so shippable, yes.
社の看板を汚す真似はするな。俺も他のみんなもそのことだけは徹底している。なあ、太宰。
か弱く華奢なこの指で。
I'm surprised that like they haven't drunk their tea yet. The only one that I think we've really seen take a sip so far might be Kunikuda, but like Dazai has not taken a single sip. Maybe the others. I guess I gotta ask it then. Does Dazai have some sort of like eating issues? This is amazing, by the way. I love all these little interactions and stuff because there's so much in like. I feel like there's so much hidden in the details here that it's making me question certain little things. Like, does Dazai have any eating issues or any eating disorders that they might be struggling with? I don't know. I'm worried for him. Sorry, chat.
そういえば、お二人は探偵社に入る前は何をしてたんですか？特に意味はないんですけど。
当ててごらん。
え？
何ね、定番のゲームなのだよ。
Oh.
新入りは先輩の前の職業を当てるのさ。
Hi.
ま、探偵修行の一環でもある。
Fine. It's part of my training work as a detective. Let's guess their past occupations. Activating superpower. I'm gonna take a pistachio and eat it. Kunikita! Teacher! It has to be! Some sort of teacher! It has to be. It has to be Chad. It has to be some sort of teacher. Some sort of either science teacher or biology teacher or poeticism or something. I'm fainting. I'm fainting. I'm fainting. Siblings, they're young. One of them has a school outfit. By the way, these are just random guesses. I'm guessing school for both of them in some capacity. Maybe, I don't know, HR in the actual office, I don't know, assistant, finance. Siblings! Some sort of, I'm just throwing guesses out here. Goodbye. The gentleman. I think this is it, right? Hierarchical in nature, has NLP needs. According to my analysis of them. According to my analysis of these characters, for me, these are the archetypes that they would fit. Kunikita would probably hit like somewhere around either a science teacher, some sort of like loud politician, maybe not really a politician from what we've seen, but like science teacher, biology teacher, a lecturer, like a college professor, something like that. The siblings, it's either school, it's probably an office, HR, finance, accounting, some sort of thing out there. They're either schooling or not, right? With Dazai, I'm looking more at like a CEO, VP type role, especially with all the NLP, the hierarchical nature that they have, the stances that they have all together inside of that. That it is my fake superpower that I wish I had. That literally comes from all the analysis and stuff that we've had. Did you guys like it? I hope you did. That literally comes from like episode 1 and 2, and we've been talking about this for forever. This is the best thing I've seen today. Dude, that's so you're awesome. That was peak. I loved it, Ed. That was, tell you what, YouTube, unfortunately, you're gonna get a royalty-free version of this. I don't know what song is gonna be on there. They got to hear Death Note song, but you might just hear like some silly, goofy. This shit's peak. Best thing I've seen in a while. Oh, I laughed too much. My head hurts now. Well, I'm glad you joined us on stream. I mean, that's the guesses I would have. I don't know. I don't know though. Like my guess just comes from the outfits, from the way that they present themselves, from like all of that would be somewhere along the lines of like, school, like certain masters like that. But I'm sick with oh no, Akusi, with the thumb. Yeah, you could upload that as a short, Buttery. Feel free. I need this clip. Oh fuck. That was fun. I gotta admit it, even for me. All right, let's do it, chat. We're back to it. All right, let's go. We're only 3 minutes in? And we're an hour and 20 minutes into this analysis. Chat, we're cooked. We're fucking cooked. I'm gonna take a pistachio and eat it. Oh man, it's almost. I didn't even notice. I was just chilling. All right, let's keep going.
谷崎さんと直美さんは学生さん？
おお、当たった。
Doritos in the chat. Doritos in the chat. Bingo! Doritos in the chat. We gotta celebrate it.
すごい。
どうしてお分かりに？
直美さんはバイトだって聞いてたし、制服姿からして現役の学生さんかなって。
You see, my guess went more along the lines. She has a uniform, but also their age and based on like how young they look and you know their relationship, I would not guess that they're that many years apart in age. So that's really where my guess would come from.
谷崎さんの方は年が近そうだし、勘です。
正直でよろしい。
じゃあ国木田君は？
俺の前職などどうでもいい。
公務員？お役所勤めとか？
し、彼は元
Well, chat, it has been a phenomenal stream. I can't thank y'all enough. Sometimes you just gotta let bro cook. Sometimes you just gotta let bro cook. Sometimes you just gotta let bro cook. And they've cooked this storyline to perfection. They've literally cooked this storyline to perfection. Like, what a way to do it. Loki trampled all over this, so it's a little dirty. Need to get it washed. But yeah. What a way to like straight up come in here and like showcase like a lot of these characters and like you're able to get a feel for them before anything else. You cooked too hard, you were burning there. Felt like I was. You scared me. Never beating them pre-watch. Yet. But that's the thing is I'm literally watching this step by step with you guys, right?
元教師だよ。数学の先生
A
だ。
math teacher. Oh.
ここは X の類乗を使うに決まっているだろう。
Actually makes sense. Yeah.
昔の話だ。思い出したくもない。
じゃあ私は？
How did they get their powers though? Chat, how did they get their powers? Just born with them? Are they just born with it? Actually, what does being born with it mean? Yeah, what does I hate to put it this way. I'm gonna be so I'm gonna I'm gonna question everything now because it's like, what do you mean being born? Like born anew, like some major incident or something happened that allowed like certain things to happen? Like something to do with the soul or whatnot, because everyone's at a different age. However, maybe it's Maybelline or however you spell it. Okay, we continue. Sorry. That's going to be bothering me. That's in my mind now. I hope you guys know this. Like, that is legit going to be in my brain for a while.
太宰さん？
そう、私。
太宰さんはダメだ。全く想像がつかない。
I think that's the interesting part about Dazai is he's able to misdirect you, and that's a huge advantage anywhere you go. If you can't read a person, or if you think you can read them but you're reading them totally wrong, they've won. Dazai can be very calculating.
無駄だ小僧。武装探偵社七不思議の一つなのだ。
I'm guessing either a CEO or vice president or like an executive at like a big firm or something like that. There has to be some sort of darkness in his past in some capacity, you know? Bro's too mysterious, I know.
こいつの前職は
確か最初に当てた人に賞金が出るんですよね。
Oh!
そうなんだよ。誰も当てられなくて賞金が膨れ上がってる。
膨れ上がったちなみにその膨れ上がった賞金というのはいかほどですか？
総額70
Ooh!
当たったらもらえるんですね。本当ですね。
Currently penniless.
当たったらもらえるんです本当ですね。
自殺主義者に二言はないよ。
アツシ君、目の色が変わっ
Yeah.
すごい気迫ですわ。
70万いただきます。相馬市
違う。
作家
外れ。
サラリーマン
外れ。
研究職
違う。
弁護士
NO。
新聞記者とか
CEO. Vice president. I'm gonna start going crazy here. I'm gonna just throw random things out there. Contracted liaison, federal worker, cartel worker, I don't know, chief emporium of chocolate maker. Just start making some random guesses.
大工さんだ。
違います。
占い師
違う。
パイロット
外れ。
通訳
ダラメだ。
板前さん
ですわね。
Doctor.
主
外れ。
リアクター
違う。けど。
Hey, I would take that. I would take that for 4,400 USD. I would take that in a heartbeat. That's awesome.
どうせ何もせずにフラフラしていただけなのだろう。
No.
違うよ。この件で私は嘘はつかない。降参かな、アツシ君。じゃあ、ここの払いはよろしく。
Oh no.
持ち合わせがないならツケが効くよ。なんといっても探偵社御用達のお店渦巻きだから、ね。
はい、谷崎です。
No way.
70万。当てられなくて賞金が膨れ上がっ。
確か最初に当てた人に賞
不思議の一つなのだ。こいつの前職は
確か最初に当てた人に賞金が出
Ink, please do show me the picture whenever you're done drawing them.
るんですよね。
賞金
そうなんだよ。誰も当てられなくて賞金が膨れ上がっ。
So masterful that if you don't pay attention, you lose it. So he primed them. He primed them to go through. Well, it's not about being shocked. It's think about how he primed all of us. He primed them to go through and take the bait instantly in order for him to go ahead and pick up the tab because he knew he wasn't going to be able to guess it. Here's why. Chat, what is like if I tell you if you tell a kid don't go into the street or don't play in the street, what are they gonna do? What do a lot of kids do? They play in the street, right? Why? Because visually, can you imagine don't? No. A lot of individuals can just imagine play and street, but the word don't, right, or whatnot doesn't necessarily be able to go and do that. So what did he do? Right? No one's been able to guess right. The reward, right? You can imagine reward and ballooning. That is so powerful. Like this is why I love going back and like looking at the little lines and shit.
ってる膨れ上がった
His brain instantly latched on.
賞金ちなみに
Look at him, right? He knows he's gripped in.
その膨れ上がった賞金というのはいかほどですか総額70万
Yeah, the butt being showcased to us.
当たったらもらえるんですね本当に本当ですね
Dazai is a genius. Dazai is an absolute genius. Because of the way he is. He found a way, like, to not of course, get this tab off of him, right? But at the same time, light a fire.
自殺主義者に二言はないよ
淳君目の色が変わってる
すごい気迫ですわ
But that's the thing is a lot of people would probably just take the Zai and be like, oh, that was a funny bit. And like reactors would probably like look at all of this, be like, oh, gross relationship. Oh, Dazai, funny moment. Ha ha ha, and move past it. But if you actually stop and you take the time to like visualize the interaction between what, like everything that's happening here, you're like, socially, yeah, and the cup is still full behind him. You know, he hasn't drank out of it.
70万いただきます相馬市違う作家外れサラリーマン外れ研究職違う弁護士 NO 新聞記者
No.
大工さんだ違います
I love, there's something else that I love here. The positioning of Dazai. Why do you think that is? And chat goes silent. Ooh. Yes, face to face, but there's something amazing going on that the animators did with this that makes it very, I think it showcases a lot about Dazai himself and this interaction altogether. All this stream is, oh, rain. Okay. Boom. You guys are hitting it. Yep. Yep. Even though he seems casual and relaxed, he literally has a barrier between himself and Atsushi. Not only that, when we look at this, right, we have to understand that like it also means that he has things that he's holding on to and or hiding. He's literally holding on to the chair that's acting as a barrier to him. Instead of being open in the same way that Kunikita and like everyone else has been, he has the chair as a barrier. And even though his body language without the chair there would scream open, right, as a book, whatnot, it is not. It is literally guarded. That is an amazing power dynamic thing. It's like we're meeting at the same level, but you're not meeting me exactly where I'm at. Fuck! Fuck! I know, that's why I'm like, this is such an interesting little design that I'm like, ooh.
占い師違うパイロット外れ通訳
ダラメだ
板前さん
ですわね
神主外れ役者違う
けど役者は照れるね
どうせ何もせずにフラフラしていただけなのだろ
違うよこの件で私は嘘はつかない
How much guilt does Dazai carry with him? Am I making you understand the anime more? I hope I am, or just the series in general. How much guilt does Dazai actually carry with him? And I ask this because oftentimes, yeah, the sudden change in mood, but also a lot of individuals that I've seen that carry a dark past or carry a lot of like issues from their past. And like they're, you know, they might not necessarily, they fake their way to fit in socially and they don't necessarily eat food or, you know, because what is eating food? We're about to get very serious here for a moment. Chat, when you go out with your coworkers or friends or whatnot, what is eating food? It's a form of breaking bread. In case you guys haven't heard that, it goes, yeah, breaking bread. It's a form of socializing, bonding, being there with others, right? Adhering to the fact that we're all united in this room, in this aspect of what, like, of eating, of whatnot. That's why food is always so important. And as a kid, I'll be straight up with you. I always got annoyed that my mom and dad would be like, come and eat at the table, right? Don't take it to your room. Like, we're going to be eating together, whatnot. But it's a form to bond, and it's a form to go ahead and connect with others there, right? Showing that you're comfortable. But if I don't eat in front of you, or I don't eat at all, or I'm pretending to eat, what am I doing? I'm there with you. I'm trying to socialize, but I'm not eating or drinking. To me, it shows that Dazai is someone that's not even comfortable enough yet to break bread with people that they've known. Like, they might really love them and care about them, but maybe it's to the point where they themselves are not ready to take that step yet. And it might come from a good number of... Hold on. Let me get a drink, chat. Hold on. I'm that went down wrong. Trying to socialize. Exactly. All right. I think... So it might be that maybe he's unsure, maybe he's shy, maybe there's more to it, and there probably is a lot more to it, but it really builds up Dazai as like an onion that's slowly being peeled away, but he has so many layers and so many guards up that I feel maybe he's been hurt, or maybe he's seen others get hurt in some capacity, Exactly, he gets a little more serious when a serious question gets thrown. Trying to avoid something, yeah. Yeah, that's why eating is so important. And that's why I will always say thank you guys so much for being here and breaking bread with me today. And hopefully, if you guys are available, I'm going to be at TwitchCon this year, probably dressed up as Dazai, maybe for one of the days, or maybe another character that, I don't know, might connect with more, right? So if you guys are going to TwitchCon San Diego, please come on by. I'd love to go ahead and eat something with all of you, enjoy the night, have fun, or just be in the area. Let me go grab a drink. Is that okay with y'all? Edogawa Rampo. Well, it depends. I have to know and see the character and understand them. I'll be right back. After Ed's challenge, we're gonna put 100 Bungo Stray Dog shippers in a room together. Last one to ship wins. Yes, make sure to stretch your legs. Go to the restroom. Damn, I'd get out immediately. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be the worst game on earth. All right. My whole goal with this is I hope that you guys are getting new perspectives out of this. I don't know.
降参かな、淳君。じゃあ、ここの払いはよろしくね。かな、淳君。じゃあ、ここの払いはよろしく。
And the camera angle of like pointing down to him, right, as though he has no power and he's asking up, even though he's controlled the entire situation, is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful.
持ち合わせがないならツケが効くよ。なんといっても探偵者御用達のお店渦巻きだから、ね。
はい、谷崎です。はい、わかりました。
依頼が？
はい。依頼人の方はすでに事務所の方に。
さあ、仕事の時間だ。
Ooh.
私の過去の職業当てゲームはまた次の機会に。
By the way, we will have Rain joining us at the end of stream to help us out and, you know, kind of explain a couple of things. I was just mentioning to her that I feel like I'm overcooking. And sometimes you guys might not know it. Yes, I do understand that I'm like, you know, going over this, but there's so many times like internally where I'm so worried that I'm overcooking and that like you guys just absolutely like don't like it. You guys are like, bro, it's getting absolutely fucking burnt. Like we get it, you know, in that capacity. Yeah, so Rain will be joining us. I might actually do it on a stage in the Discord and maybe pull some of you guys up just if you guys want to chat for a little bit. Of course, Rain will have the main stage with me for a little bit at the very end. And you guys will be a part of the YouTube video if you guys want. Anyway. We all overcook. I don't think it's possible to overcook. Oh, thank you. Sometimes burnt food is good food, right? All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
また次の機会に。
Okay. What does water or rain usually mean in like any setting, chat? Like in a lot of literature, what does water or rain usually do? Right? It's very cleansing. It's supposed to be kind of one of those things used for self-reflection, an aspect of life, can signify depth, the right inside of it. But whenever I look at this, it feels as though like these red negative dark towers are superimposed on the city. Like, yes, the city looks like a normal city without these towers, red towers in them, and it almost feels as though like it's run by an evil organization, right? As opposed to the rest of the city that looks semi-normal and would fit with any skyline, any natural thing. The imposed giant buildings and whatnot. Maybe there's already a root of evil inside of this city that we're not fully like aware of yet. And you know, that's one of the big things where it's like, okay, well then how can things change? What does transformation look like? They're being highlighted. But also, talk about transformation. What is the one thing that we see? Is we see Dazai jump from these towers all the way down, as though it's a transformation from them, from being there all the way to the other one, right? Better see some dino dances. This is great, like, opening. Okay, I'm sure that they'll do an introduction with the character names, but we'll get there. I can't with this guy. I'm sure he's gonna be the big bad, but every time I stop at this photo, I'm just gonna be like, you just wouldn't understand. My XP bar is low. Notice me, senpai. It probably has the biggest pull out there. Probably part of like some major shipping. I can see it. Hell yeah. Ooh. I'm more scared of Lemon Guy. Whoever Lemon Guy is over here is fucking terrifying. Also, I don't know who they are. I'm a sucker for, first off, too, and oh my god, why am I falling for this? Girls in suits or nice dresses, amazing. Gingers, amazing. That's all I gotta say. Statement hard word. Yeah, like I will always be like. Ooh. Feel like I need to go back to episode 1. Who is this chat again? I love their outfit. Reminds me of like Sherlock Holmes. I literally look over YouTube because my screen's over here, and it literally is like Edo, Rampo, it's you. Oh, but he has an ability, right? I don't. My ability is I wish I had an ability, so I'm gonna make one up to try and fit in with the crew. I think you'll love him. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I'm excited. I am so excited for this show. All right, we're past the opening. Luckily, we didn't have a lot to analyze in that just because it's a banger of a song and it triggered something in my brain.
調査のご依頼と伺っておりますが。
What? No, 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 no. Wait. Wait. No, 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 no. Women in suits. No, no, no. No, wait. We're in danger. Hold on. When the OP spoils you. Exactly. Hold on. Aren't we in danger? Well.
一体どのようなご用件でしょうか。
美しい睡蓮の花のごとき儚く、そして可憐なお嬢さんだ。どうか私と心中していただきたい。
Instantly, would you be warning? Oh no. Dazai agrees with you.
と伺っておりますが、一体どのようなご用件でしょうか。調査のご依頼と伺っておりますが、一体どのようなご用件でしょうか。
美しい睡蓮の花のごとき。
Interesting.
儚く、そして可憐なお嬢さんだ。どうか私と心中していただきたい。美しい睡蓮の花のごとき儚く、そして可憐なお嬢さんだ。どうか私と。
Pay attention to positioning. Double pistachio. All right, pay attention. Yeah, do you guys want a double pistachio? I want you guys to see something here. How far did Dazai have to travel for this? Chat. He had to go, you know, through people to get there.
調査のご依頼と伺っておりますが、一体どのようなご用件でしょうか。
美しい睡蓮。
Is this an act because he's actually trying to find something else? He straight up left the furniture. What I'm trying to get at is socially, I love the fact that they, you know, it's kind of center framed here, right? Yes, we know that he was flirting with the other woman, right? But there's something that he was doing with the other woman that he's not doing with this one. Very subtle. Aside from the hand tracing thing, he was doing the hand tracing thing, but he had the palm up. This time he has the palm down, right? It's very, 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 very subtle aspects and things like this, right? We got down to her level. Her hand is down, clearly up, kind of giving her a power over aspects. Have you guys ever seen a lotus blossom before it blossoms? The posture, yeah, to pistachio him. It almost seems to me. You have not? Here. Okay, here you go. On the left is you know, before it blossoms, and the right is when it blossoms. He's not really saying when the lotus has blossomed, you know. And I know you, like, some individuals might get confused, but it's interesting that it's not just you're as elegant as a lotus, which would just be universal, but also lotus blossom. And I don't know. I feel like this is an act from Dazai, and everything that's coming through in this way is showcasing that, like, maybe he knows more that's happening in there, and he's getting information in this regard, meeting her at her level, you know, getting to this capacity where what is his other hand doing, right? Because he has one hand on her hand, right, where her eyes are clearly on him, but what is his other hand doing, chat? Okay la. All right, here we
よう
go.
なご用件でしょうか。
美しい睡蓮の花のごとき儚く、そして可憐なお嬢さんだ。どうか私と信
Is it? Or
調査の
is it close to her bag? Is what he yeah, is it a misdirection where he gets all of her attention on him in this regard because he oh yes, exactly, you know.
ご依頼と伺っておりますが、一体どのようなご用件でしょうか。
美しい睡蓮の花
Yeah, look, her hands this way, right? Her bag's on the other side. His hand's on the other side where the bag is. She's making eye contact and having all of this. Yeah.
のごとき儚く、そして可憐なお嬢さんだ。どうか私と心中していただきたい。
え
ああ、お騒がせしました。気になさらずに。今のは忘れて続けてください。
Just please continue. Don't worry about him.
それで依頼のお話なのですが、それで
They're about to get freaky. What could they be doing? Slapped. Was that an act from Kunikita? Yeah. Yeah. Big one for Kunikita Dazai shippers. Oh, wow. Yeah, no. It's interesting because I feel like they actually might be communicating more than we know.
依
You
頼のお
know?
話なのですが、
He's probably enjoying it.
はい、すごい。この状態で普通に
話なのですが、
はい、すごい。この状態で普通に続きを始めた。
実は我が社のビルジングの裏手に最近よからぬ輩がたむろしているようなのです。
よからぬ輩とは。
ボロをまとった連中のようです。中には聞き慣れない異国の言葉を話す者もいるとか。
It's unnatural, and I know that the opening spoils us, but I probably would have catched on to this, which is the fact that you're able to continue on, like, it's almost like a rehearsed speech, saying the right words. It's a foreign language that I don't recognize. People in the back, right, but yet not being specific enough to what language, what you're hearing, what not in that regard. No worries. Like, the way that, like, all of this continues, because most people would react to hearing this. And even the fact that they question it themselves, like, it's amazing that you're able to continue, is a huge red flag that, like, you're not joining in with everyone else in acknowledging what's happening.
はい、すごい。
この状態で普通に続きを始めた。
Oh.
実は我が社のビルジングの裏手に最近よからぬ輩がたむろしているようなのです。
よからぬ輩とは。
ボロをまとった連中のようです。中には聞き慣れない異国の言葉を話す者もいるとか。
そいつは密輸業者のためだよ。軍警がいくら取り締まっても船虫のように湧いてくる公安都市の宿郷だな。
Port town. Yep, not a single slap mark.
無法の輩という証拠さえあれば軍警に掛け合えます。ですから
現場を張って証拠をつかめか。小僧、お前が行け。ただ見張るだけの簡単な仕事だ。それに密輸業者は大抵逃げ足だけが取り柄の無害な連中だ。お前の初仕事にはちょうどいい。
でも
谷崎、一緒に行ってやれ。
Oh.
お兄様が行くならナオミもついていきますわ
Oh.
小僧、お前が行け。ただ見張るだけの簡単な仕事だ。それに密輸業者は大抵逃げ足だけが取り柄の無害な連中だ。お前の初仕事にはちょうどいい。
でも
谷崎、一緒に行ってやれ。
お兄様が行くならナオミもついていきます。
谷崎、一緒に行ってやれ。
お兄様が行くならナオミもついていきますわ
おい、小僧。
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be nervous?
不運かつ不幸なお前の
There's something interesting about this. Number one, announcing who's going to go on this investigation in front of the client like this. The fact that the sister gets involved, and I get it, it's because of her attachment style as well, but I feel like there's more to it, and maybe everyone else is catching on that there's something weird about this. For me, the fact that Kunikida even announces this out loud as to who's going to be doing what, not necessarily just saying like, we'll take care of it, you know, don't worry about it, but right in front of the individual. Mm.
小僧。不運かつ不幸なお前の人生にいささかの同情がない。
Misfortunate, undeserved life.
ゆえにこの町で生きるコツを一つだけ教えてやる。こいつには会うな。会ったら逃げろ。
Oh shit.
この人は
マフィアだよ。もっとも他に呼び方がないからそう呼んでるだけだけどね。
港を縄張りにする凶悪な犯罪組織。奴らはポートマフィアと呼ば
The
れている。
Port Mafia.
この町の黒社会で最も危険な連中だ。中でもその写真の男はこの探偵社のメンバーでも手に負えない危険なやつだ。
なぜ危険なんですか。
そいつが異能力者だからだ。しかも殺戮に特化したすこぶる残忍な異能力で軍警でも手に負えん。
That is such an interesting camera angle fix on him. So, Dazai, do you have a pass with them? You have to, according to the opening or ending. In a way, shape, or form, did you get a lot of like? Is this sort of what caused the fixation with the aspect of death or dying? Like, look at his eyes. Look at Dazai's eyes here. Right? I guess this is sort of where it comes in is like, have you been surrounded by death, right? Or how many, like, have you ever been like a good guy? Or were you a part of the bad guys in any capacity? There's a lot of questions that I have just judging from this face. I've never seen that look of like.
特化したすこぶる残忍な異能力で軍警でも手に負えん。俺でも奴と戦うのはごめんだ。
この男の名は
芥川だ。
道にカバンが落ちていました。遺失物かと。
ああ、落とし物ですね。じゃあこの書類に詳細を。
おや、あんたどっかで。
さすが、もうカンパなされたか。
Oh shit. Oh shit. His poster's right there.
まさか、こいつ手配所の。
動くな。
やはりこの町の軍警はすこぶる優秀だ。
道をお尋ねした。
Well, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Aku. Is it how do you guys say it, like Akutakagawa or just Aku? I know it's what an explosive first entrance, right? Literally. Doesn't even flinch at the explosion. Yeah, he's just like whatever. Like it's as though there's no value. Aku is good. It's like there's no value in human life. It's whatever it is, you know. Aku, um, ability Rashomon.
終わった。次は。
Oh God.
おおイエー真珠は一人ではできない
おい太宰、仕事はどうした？
天の刑事待ち二人ならできる真珠
それは脅かされましたね。
Here's a silly question for you.
Yeah, 真珠は
Is he even listening to music? That's the question I have for you is he even listening to music? I know it might sound insignificant or dumb or whatnot. You know, yeah, who needs music when you can make your own song, right? How dare you, Ed? Double Suicide is a bop. Gotta be aware of your surroundings. And the reason why I say this is sometimes a lot of individuals, especially, again, how often do you want to interrupt people when they have their headphones on and they're like singing or doing something? Chat. A lot of people, a lot of people don't like to are afraid of like interrupting others whenever they're doing something or listening to music or whatnot. It's a good defensive strategy, and it makes me wonder if this is a defense mechanism from him. You know, because he might be thinking about the past or something, and so he uses this as a way for people to like not talk to him. Yeah, exactly. He's not listening to music because he's actually watching the VOD over on YouTube and leaving a like, comment, and subscribing. You know. So that's sort of what I'm trying to highlight with this. To me, this seems more like a defense mechanism.
一人ではできない
おい太宰、仕事はどうした？
天の刑事待ち二人ならできる真珠
それは脅かされましたね。
笑い事じゃないですよ。凶悪なマフィアとか死ぬかと。
やっぱりとんでもないところに入っちゃったな。
I'm not sure I'm cut out for this. Yeah.
僕でも続けられるくらいだから大丈夫ですって。
でも谷崎さんも異能力者なんですよね。
Actually, weird seeing him without his trench coat. Yeah. Yeah.
それは脅かされましたね。
But even without the trench coat, he has something else too. Again, what have we seen Dazai do a lot? Chat. What have we seen Dazai do a lot? He either has the trench coat, he's still covered in bandages. He's using items and things to, you know, defend himself. He's always putting up barriers. Long sleeve shirts, yeah. He's always hiding aspects, hands in his pocket. There's always some sort of defense, you know, happening with Dazai. Or you know, I'm not listening to anything, but I'm over here like, you know, will you guys do a double pistachio with me? Come on, grab your nut and crack it with me. That sounds dirty. That sounded dirty. No, I meant double pistachio. Hold on. I was talking about I know. And no. Oh my God. No. No, no. Double pistachio. But that's sort of what I'm going. Exactly. Even like his bangs going over his nose, you know?
笑い事じゃないですよ。凶悪なマフィアとか死ぬかと。
やっぱりとんでもないところに入っちゃったな。
まあまあ、僕でも続けられるくらいだから大丈夫ですって。で
Oh.
も谷崎さんも異能力者なんですよね。
僕の役に立たない能力とは違う。
あんまり期待しないでくださいよ。戦闘向きじゃないですから。
お
Oh?
姉様の能力素敵ですよ。
Oh.
ナオミあれ大好き。
やめなよナオミ、こんなところで。
Hey, yo?
あら、口答え？
え？
生意気な口だとの口かしら？
もう異能力者なんですよね。
僕の役に立たない能力とは違う。
あんまり期待しないでくださいよ。戦闘向きじゃないですから。
Why is she... Why didn't she just give the direction? Literally leading them. Wow. Whoa, it's the little things in this show,
お姉様
dude.
の能力素敵ですよ。
Having to witness this for Atsushi.
やめなよナオミ、こんなところで。
あら、口答え？
え？
生意気な口だとの口かしら？
着きましたこち
Nah. 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 No, no way. What do you mean it's not sus? How many of you would follow would follow them into a shady alley? Nah, my survival instincts are telling me nope. 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 Such a beautiful alley. A pretty lady? Oh.
らです。
なんか気味の悪いところですね。
Nope. She doesn't even walk with them forward. She literally just blocks the exit here. Nope. Nope. You're telling me that,
こちら
like,
です。
you walked ahead, you pointed in there, and then you're not even gonna walk with them? It's fine.
なんか気味の悪いところですね。
おかしいな。本当にここなんですか？
樋口です。
樋口さん、密輸業者というのは臆病な連中です。だから必ず逃げ道を用意します。ここ袋小路ですよね。取り方がそっちから来たら逃げ場がない。
その通りです。失礼とは存じますが、はめさせていただきました。
Why is this my type? Las Toxicas. Why? It's okay, I forgive her. Her apologizing, valid. You can fix her, Ed, because we only know the pain. Oh no, te gustan las tóxicas. Oh no.
私の目的はあなた方です。芥川先輩、
Oh, Aqua's with them.
予定通り捕らえました。
頂上5分で向かう。
こいつオートマフィア。
What if he planted a bug on her? And like what he's listening in is to the bug that he planted. Oh, in that earlier scene, right? Hold on, chap. Hold on. Wait a fucking minute. Hold on. Did Dazai really do something like that? Could he have done something like that? Where, like, you know, him reaching through and, like, you know, putting it. Oh, holy fuck. That's layered. That is layered.
ボートマフィア
Oh.
すまん。
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way we're losing her episode 3. She was just introduced to her. Ain't no way. Oh.
ナオミナオミ
Oh.
どうしようそうだ止血帯淳君止血帯持ってないまずは傷口を洗って違う
How do you turn a kid aback, though? How do you turn a kid aback, though?
先生に見せ
Oh.
なきゃ医務室まで運ばないと
That's a big thing, though. I'll be straight up with you. If you... Yeah, Atsushi's scared. Yeah, no. And these are completely realistic reactions. Fight, flight, freeze, flan, flop. All of the F's start coming into effect, right? What do you do if you've never been in a situation like that? You're probably going to freeze. And guess what? Him freezing like this isn't abnormal. We've seen him do it in episode 1. We've seen him do it previously. Where he froze, and then what happened, right? Ain't no tourniquet gonna fix this. Oh.
違うヨサの先生に見せなきゃ医務室まで運ばないと淳君足持って
Oh
あな
shit.
たが戦闘要員でないことは調査済みです。けなげな姫君の後を追っていただきましょうか。
神秘なごときが
ことは調査済みです。けなげな姫君の後を追っていただきましょうか。
And who decided that? And who decided that? And who decided that non-combatants can't be combatants? Some of the best fighters are individuals that are so peaceful that you would assume that they're non-combatants. And who decided that? Guys, she said she's sorry.
神秘なごときが
Ooh.
よくもナオミを傷つけたね異能力ささめゆき
Light snow?
この季節に雪。
淳君奥に下がっているんだこいつは僕が
Ooh.
殺す
Did he just code Lyoko? He just like digitized. Wait a minute, he's in the Matrix? Wait, what? What?
何？
僕のささめゆきは雪の降る空間すべてをスクリーンに変える
なんだと？
僕の姿の上に背後の風景を上書きしたもうお前に僕の姿は見えない
姿は見えずとも弾は当たる。
Hear me out though. What if he's right behind you and you're moving and you're shooting and he's just literally moving in the gaps that you're shooting at? Hold on. This is a sick ability though. This is absolutely fucking sick. And honestly, very good defensive and offensive. Yeah.
大外れ
Oh. Oh.
死んでしまえ
Ain't no way it's been 5 minutes, Mr. Tuberculosis Man. Aku! Aku! Ain't no way! That was way faster than 5 minutes. Ain't no way. Yeah, Okutawa. tuberculosis. That was the cough that I had when I had TB. That's why I'm saying that. I can say that because I had to take a bunch of antibiotics and stuff to get rid of my dormant TB that I got. You know, he Naruto ran. He was running. Oh gosh, I hope my senpai's there. Just him running through everything. Oh gosh.
死を恐れよ殺しを恐れよ
Ooh.
死を望む者等しく死に恐れよ
Those who desire
死
death
を望む者等しく死に
have an equal desire to die.
殺しを恐れよ死を望む者等しく死に望まるるがゆえに
こいつには合うな。あったら逃げろ。
お初にお目にかかる八つ枯れは芥川そこな小娘と同じポートマフィアの犬
芥川先輩、ここは私一人でも。
Oh.
ジンコは生け捕りとの命のはず片端から撃ち殺してどうする
Oh.
この役立たずめお
Is this camera angle used actually to showcase a break in psyche? Or like a psyche being challenged? Like, of course, we see the reflection, right? But it feels as though this is more of a cemented moment because, you know, we're definitely seeing something big, right? You know, something absolute like, you know, death, right? Was cementing moment. Then it turns into that where it's kind of challenging their psyche in them.
死を恐れよ
Mhm. Maybe it's raw emotion. Yeah, it could be. That's the way I'm seeing this. But it's interesting that the moment that we're talking about death and fear and slaughter, it goes into this camera angle about it. You know?
殺しを恐れよ死を望む者等しく死に望まるるがゆえに
こいつには合うな。あったら逃げろ。
And then it's ooh, is the fit? Oh, this gonna sound. It's gonna sound very. It's very Brechtian. Hold on. Again, it's kind of reinforcing the fact that, like, hey, remember you're watching a show, so I'm gonna throw this weird camera angle on you. It can simulate tunnel vision, but it's also like to remind you as the audience that you're watching a show and not reality in a big way, right? To get you like distance yourself and look right back at the characters by this absurd thing. But with this, I'm about to bring in a concept, right? I hate referencing him because there's a lot of, but you know, there's a lot of things that I don't agree with him on, but there's some interesting stuff that they were talking about, right? What am I referencing, chat? No, but if you've ever had like a close panic attack or tunnel vision because your anxiety is getting there, yep, I'm referencing Freud. The super ego, the ego, and the id. And in particular to do with a little bit with like, you know, our, I guess, moralistic, you know, altruistic, altruistic self. More with our unconscious brain. Unconscious brain. Sort of like when we take a look at the base needs, right? And I believe it's physiological, love and belonging, and then it's esteem, and then more. when we take a look at this, right? What is being challenged? Immediately, your base needs. A big portion of your id might be challenged. All of a sudden, you're bouncing in between these states of fight, flight, freeze, on, so on. So your brain's going back and forth, and instead of you being in between what we call like the therapeutic range of like baseline normality, it is more along the lines of this that's happening. And it's making me wonder, like, for this fisheye like camera lens, is this what it's trying to go ahead and showcase? Either a base resolute is happening where fight or flight's being activated, and in the process your brain's starting to tunnel on in, create that tunnel vision, because for this character their psyche is on the verge of breaking, right? Their psyche is going up and down at a violent rate where their physiological and base needs are being challenged because of this threat. Yep. God, Freud's on my classes as someone. Freud onto my classes. Wait, what? Does that make sense? I hope this makes sense. As to, like, I'm looking at this fisheye camera lens, and it's making me wonder that, right? Like, is it more in line with when we look at Maslow's hierarchy of needs? Is if it's touching the bottom base, and we already know that it's causing the fight or flight situation, and it's pushing their psyche, it's an immediate reflection of like, hey, this character's on the verge of either a panic attack, right? Fight or flight, or it's coming through with it, which for me, it highlights the necessity to showcase, hey, this character's psyche is not okay at this point in time, and, you know, if it doesn't retreat quickly, he's going to have to take an action.
お初にお目にかかる。やつがれは芥川。そこな小娘と同じポートマフィアの犬。
芥川先輩、ここは私一人でも。
Damn.
ジンコは生け捕りとの命のはず。片端から撃ち殺してどうする。この役立たずめ。下がっていろ。
すみません。ジンコは生け捕り。あんたたちは一体。
もとより、やつがれの目的は貴様一人なのか。
Her gaze, I
そ
know.
こに転がるお仲間はいわば貴様の巻き添え。
僕のせいでみんなが。
しかり、それが貴様の業だ、ジンコ。貴様は生きてるだけで周囲の人間を損なう。
You cause misfortune for everyone around you just by living. Also, her not being able to look at him, whenever you're in an abusive relationship, power relationship, work relationship, whatnot, it can get to a point where you're just following orders blindly without necessarily being able to stand up for yourself. Him, yeah, all of this, like, misfortune. Ooh. Oh no, you're triggering him.
Yeah, 天下のどこにもお前の居場所などありません。
僕の子。
異能力。羅生門。もちろん今のはわざと外した。だがやつがれの羅生門は悪時期。あらゆるものを食らう。生け捕りが目的だが抵抗するならば。次はお前の足を奪う。
My God, if I wasn't like, I'll take your leg next, like literally just stop his mobility. Chat, if I was like, no wonder, no shit. If I was in a similar situation, I'd also be like, are you kidding me? Like, that is terrifying, absolutely. Terrifying. Just fisheye camera lens through it. Yeah, that's why we could all fisheye. Yeah, at that we could all fisheye together. Like, oh my goodness.
なぜどうして僕がそれも僕のせい僕が生きてるだけでみんなを不幸にするのか
His psyche's going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Guess what? That might cause that instability he needs for him to be able to change, right?
淳君逃げろ淳君二人ともまだ息がある
貴
様も今日から武装探偵社が一軍 社の看板を汚す真似はするな。
Oh, he's so impressionable. I think that's the big thing with Atsushi is like he is so impressionable that words carry such a deep meaning for him, right? And like the way that people treat him or like he picks up on command so easily because he really cares about everyone in that manner. Oh!
今の動きはなかなか良かった。しかし所詮は愚者の番よ。
Oh my god!
やつがれの国獣は悪時期。
Even of you in that case? Has this thing just started to eat you up as well? Because I'm assuming that you were human in some capacity at some point in time. And I guess this is where it comes in, right? Like, what is a human, chat? Or what is a monster altogether? Do you consider Aku's, like, you know, a human, a monster, or somewhere in between? Do you let like thoughts, angers, you know, whatnot, like start absolutely like demolishing you and, you know, taking a hold of you and changing who you are as an individual?
あらゆるものを食らう。銃弾の飛来し着弾するまでの空間そのものを食い削った。槍も炎も空間が断絶していれば、やつがれまでは届かぬが道理。
そんなの攻撃のしようがないじゃないか。
そしてやつがれ。約束は守る。
泣くのをやめろガキめ。
Oh, they were 100% experimenting on these kids. They were 100%, like, the fact that like there's this abusive inside of this orphanage and like you're telling me that they, you know, they were 100% doing some sort of experiment on these kids. And yeah, that's a leg gone. But also, this is trauma 101. Oh. Anyone and everyone's allowed to cry. There's no shame in it. Be vulnerable. Because if you can't be honest with yourself, then who can you be honest with? If at night you can't like hold your pillow, hold yourself, you know, and cry. Let out a good cry. Let out whatever feelings you have pent up, whether it's stress or whatnot. If you're trying to hold it back, who are you trying to impress? Who's out there that you're trying to hold all of this together for? If you're trying to be real with you, then be real with you, right? Allow yourself the opportunity to feel what you gotta feel. And they're still just letting, yeah, this trauma has layers.
僕はずっと見捨てられながら生きてきた。泣くことも許されず、誰からも認められず、人間としての居場所もなく。それでも僕は。
Yeah. Does he have PTSD? Yeah, because it's a recurrent pattern, you know? Like, this is something that was probably going on for a good while there. Whoa! And regenerate your leg too. It really said, fuck your space eating demon looking thing. I'm all up in here. Yo, these fight scenes are fire. Like, are you kidding me? This is OP as hell, dude. Oh!
裂いたのは虚像か。では
That's fucking OP. Oh my god, that is so OP. What the fuck? Yes. Yes. Itarisaki the fucking goat coming in with that clutch, dude.
羅生門村雲。はい、そこまで。
And Dazai just comes in and fucking stops both of them. Whoa! Ah! Like literally stopping two kids from fighting in a playground. What the fuck, Dazai? Okay, kids, yeah, stop fighting. Absolute cinema. You're done. You're done.
あなたは探偵者の。なぜここに？
美人さんの行動は気になっちゃうたちでね。こっそり聞
What I fucking say, chat? What I fucking say, chat? I'm a fucking cook, and I'm cooking. I'm cooking, brother. Hold on. We need to keep this head on at all times now. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. And that just came from like, you know, looking at it and being like, nah, ain't no fucking way, brother. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no way we cooking hard. We were like they've been doing this all night. They've been doing this all night. Oh damn, dude. Never let people, you're always right one way or another. And the thing is, I'm not. I get a lot wrong as well, right? But in some of these instances, when we're looking at the characters, they're so well written that you can kind of guess, like, he's not listening to music. He's making shit up. And piecing it all together was so, oh, you were tweaking the whole time I was Wait, how many of you were tweaking because of that? Like, oh, I was having so much. How does he know? How does he know? He knows. He knows. I don't. I miss so much, guys. I appreciate me. You deserve to get oh, I need a balloon cap at this point.
聞かせてもらった。
まさか。
Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh, what a goat.
では最初から私の計画を見抜いて。
ほらほら起きなさいよ、淳くん。3人もおぶって帰るの嫌だよ、私。
生きて返すと思っているのか。
やめろ、樋口。お前では勝てぬ。
You can't win.
芥川先輩。
Oh.
でも。
太宰さん、今回は引きましょう。
Son, isn't that an honorific? In Japanese culture, isn't son like respect? Or no, it's just Mr. Yeah. Ooh. It's an honorific or respect. It's the default typically. Mr. but like respectfully. That's why I'm like, hold on, how do y'all connect? Wait, there's a mystery here. That's a fucking onion, chat, and we're ripping it apart. And then like we think we got to the middle of the onion, but then there's more to it because he already knows his name. Yeah, he knows his name. This is a fucking onion.
しかし、ジンコの身柄は必ず奴がれらポートマフィアがいただく。
なんで？
簡単なこと。そのジンコには闇市で懸賞金がかかっている。賞金の額は70億。
バグ！
随分と景気のいい話だね。
探偵社にはいずれまた伺います。ポートマフィアは必ずその70億を奪う。
では、武装探偵社と戦争かい？やってみたまえよ。やれるものなら。
I've never heard him fucking get this serious.
戦争かい？やってみたまえよ。
Oh.
やれるものなら。
Oh. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh. I'm so excited. What the fuck? This is one of those things of like, sure, like to see you try. Like, come on. Come on. Ah! And there's 2 minutes left. Are you kidding me? This is just absolute peak. We too. That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. All right, I think 7 billion is 44 million USD. Ooh, that's good. That is some good stuff. I mean, 44 million.
零細企業ごときが我々はこの町の暗部そのもの、この町の政治経済のことごとくに根を張る。たかが十数人の探偵者ごとき3日と待たず事務所ごと灰と消える。我々に逆らって生き残った者などいないのだぞ。
知ってるよ、そのくらい。
しかり他の誰よりあなたはそれを承知している。
Wait, why?
元
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, I had a feeling that they. Oh, I guess the opening, right? The opening kind of tying everything in together. Oh my god. Everything is so well written. Like, everything is so well written, chat. Like, it's all layered into one another. I'm impressed with this show. I'm really, 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 really impressed by this show. And one of the big things with this is like people. I saw some of the comments in the YouTube section saying that like the anime is bad. That the anime is bad overall, or like not as good as the manga or whatnot, or the light novel. But like I'm taking this and I'm running with it. This is great. Like so far the anime has been really, really good. Like so I mean I think I've taken a lot away from this, like from the anime, of course, and I'm like, whoa. They deleted some scenes and stuff. I don't doubt it. Like, unfortunately, you have a limited runtime when it comes to anime, so you really have to like shorten up. Unfortunately, shorten up what you got to say, or how you're going to deliver it. But this is phenomenal. Like, for an anime to be able to go ahead and like deliver all these messages and showcase the characters, and a lot of it goes into like the background elements. It's a what is it? Show don't tell type of anime. That's what I think is overall. All right. The anime not bad with the adaptation of the manga. But the anime, I think it's been the opposite from what I've seen. It feels bloated by a bit. Which one? Like, do you feel like the manga / light novel is more bloated than like this? I don't know. For me, I'm picking all of this up from Dazai, and I'm like, dude, this is fucking phenomenal. Like, you're telling me, and I had been theorizing about this from like the very beginning, like something feels off about him, and now getting to hear that, how high up in the Port Mafia was he, chat? How high up in the Port Mafia was he? That's the real question. Because to me, it seems as though he wasn't just a member. It was probably a lot higher than that. So where was he? And ain't no way this man was just a regular member. Ain't no way.
ポートマフィアの太宰さん。
Ooh. Oh, it's done? No! No! And it... Oh. What a moment to end. Am I just gonna have to watch the next episode? Yeah, the ending is such a. I have a mission for you. Pick a thumbnail. Pick a moment from this episode that you think would be a good thumbnail for me to edify. I want to do another one, but I'm kind of tired from work. Wait, is there more to this? Why is there 30 seconds left? Oh wait, it's the episode preview. I can't. I'm gonna spoil myself. Yeah, I'm gonna spoil myself if I watch the preview. Atsushi's fisheye, tubercular, TBN. Dude, I can't say this enough. This is a phenomenal anime. This is great. If we need fisheye, yes, that would be great. Yo, drop the picture in the Discord and we'll use it. You know, I would love to see you offering pistachio to the camera as a thumbnail. Oh, wearing his belt as a tail. Dude, that's so great. That is so great. Well, yeah, because you have to remember, I've been up since 4 or 5 in the morning, roughly, and it is 10 p.m. at night for me. So I've been going ham, you know, nonstop. I want to do one more episode so badly. I really, really do. I want to jump in and just knock it out. But I feel like I do need some rest in a bit. But first, we're gonna have Rain join us. Actually, in the Discord, I'm gonna open up a general chat. We're gonna talk about this episode. Let's go over to in the Discord. I have a stage. I'm in the stage. Start the stage. Bungo stray dogs. Ruff, ruff. I'm not gonna notify everyone. I'm just starting it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh wow! A lot of you guys just jumped in. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Rain. You're gonna be my moderator up here. Oh, I see Evie and all the other people joining too. Rain!
Hey yo!
Hey, how was it? Did you like it?
Damn! Like damn!
Oh.
I was literally screaming internally for 3 hours probably.
Wait, why?
Because like you clocked everything. I was like literally tweaking. I was
Rain, no.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I don't clock everything, unfortunately. I wish I did. Hold on, I'm gonna do it like this. That way everyone can be seen. But no, I'm glad you liked it, or I hope you liked it. I hope you're liking the analysis of it, and I can't thank you enough for recommending this show.
Oh, I can't thank you enough for doing that. Like that's awesome.
Oh, okay. So when did I have you?
That's just perfect.
I have a question for you. When did I have you like screaming internally? Like I feel like that's gonna be a big one, right? Like at some point in time, I had to have gotten you to just be like, wait a minute.
Well, I was like continuously screaming internally, but there were some highs, some peaks where it was like, no, what the fuck? So yeah, I really liked the analysis of the siblings. Like I literally enjoyed that because everyone tends to be like, oh yeah, ignore that and keep going, but that's important as well. Like I'm so glad you clocked it. And well, the Death Note moment was peak.
The Death Note moment. Oh.
I literally need to save that part because that's peak. Absolute cinema.
I'll be honest with you. I'm like, this is either gonna be so cringe, and y'all are gonna be like, this is cringy as fuck, or it's gonna turn out okay. I'm glad it turned out okay.
No, that was on point.
My superpower activated at that moment. It's great.
You truly have superpowers, though.
I wish. I'm just really good at deducing things and analyzing, I think.
Yeah, that is a superpower for me, so
The Death Note
Yeah,
moment made my
that's
head hurt because you was laughing too much. Oh, I was laughing too much. Oh, Kaylee. Well, I'm
that
good.
was really awesome.
Oh God. Buttery clipped it too. Hold on.
Peak. Peak, absolute peak.
You did not. Oh. Oh. Oh God. You did go. I'm gonna take a pistachio. No! And eat it!
Yes!
That's so bad. Oh, that's so awesome.
No, that's perfect.
Cute. This was the best first possible stream I could have caught. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed your stream. But let's talk about this a little bit because there's so much to dig into. Like, first off, why do a lot of people like ignore or like are kind of grossed out by the oh, by the way, you should probably introduce yourself to those on YouTube that skipped to this episode, like who you are, and then I'll ask the
Right.
question.
I almost forgot about that. Sorry. Okay, so first of all, hi everyone. I'm Rain. I'm just an Bungo Stray Dogs enjoyer, and people tend to tell me that I'm an expert in this, so I guess I believe that. But yeah, I'm here to provide like some sort of feedback or just a little chit chat about the story, the characters and everything, because I really enjoy media and literature analysis. So yeah, it's quite a pleasure to be here.
And she is a Bungo Stray Dog expert because she's read and seen it like over 20 different times, roughly, from what you were telling
Well,
me.
yeah.
So if anyone, like, you know, she's sort of a good point of guidance overall. And thanks to her, we're watching Bungo Stray Dog. So yeah, better go check out her TikTok and her Instagram and all of that.
Oh God. Thank you. Because yeah, I would love to provide some sort of guidance or feedback or help. Because yeah, I just love yapping in general, but especially if it's about Bungo Stray Dogs. So I'm really a fan of this media because it's awesome. It's so well written, and yeah, please, if someone is new and hasn't checked it out, please check it out. And yeah, just it's amazing.
Oh yeah.
I can't say too much because I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, trust me.
And trust me. So question for you: who do you ship in season 1?
I can't say the name of the characters because a lot of them didn't appear yet. They did in the opening. I'll give you this detail.
Oh.
But yeah.
Oh.
It's a very common ship. Probably a lot of the people here already know the name of the ship and the characters and everything, because yeah, it's pretty much the base of this series. But yeah, I actually enjoy a lot of ships. But yeah, I listen, I don't judge.
I listen, I don't judge.
Yeah.
We accept all ships.
Who am
here.
I to judge?
I love the fact that on Semi-Star, or Shy Guy says based, Semi-Star says Bungo Stray Dogs was your intro anime that really got you into it. What a hell of an anime to start off with.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Very, very nice. Like very good and peak. Like this anime, like this story actually saved me because it helped me going through a lot and during several moments of my life, actually, because I started several years ago, probably 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's been a long time, and it kept just showing up in my life at moments where I was feeling like lost or helpless, and just the company of the characters was amazing. Like I felt like it was a second home or a safe place, and yeah, I really wish I could just teleport into that universe. I would be cooked probably, but yeah, it would be a brief but very cool moment for me.
A brief. Thank you. Have a good night, Astray. I appreciate you. And I relate to a lot of what Rain is saying. I feel like a lot of people feel that. I feel like, honestly, this anime is made for people. I'm gonna say it, like people in dark spaces, right? Like it's meant to sort of be a company to individuals that are going through a dark space and that can relate to the dark humor. Because there's a lot of dark humor in here that I feel like if I were to show this to a person that's never really been at like that dark era or that dark aspect, like, you know, where it might even be an attempt on your life or something like that, they would be like, "Why is this funny? Like this isn't funny." And it's like, or like they wouldn't get the humor that comes along with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it happened to me. Like I tried to show this a story to a few of my friends, and some of them really enjoyed it. Others were like, I don't really get the characters. Like I don't get Atsushi or I don't get Dazai. I was like, bro, did we watch the same thing?
Bro,
like how do you not get it?
Oh, Rain, do you want to drop your socials?
My socials. Yeah, I will drop it in the chat. Wait a second.
Yes, please.
Yeah, it's wait. I feel like I'm a boomer sometimes.
Same. Wait, I am a boomer.
No, probably I'm more of a boomer sometimes. When it comes to technology, I'm no. So this is my nickname. It's the same for TikTok and Instagram. And yeah, I usually post about cosplay and mainly Bungo Stray Dogs. Because I mean, it's it's my special interest. But yeah, I really like. Truly, thank you for having me because it means the world. Yeah, I'm getting a bit shy because I'm just now realizing that there are a lot of people hearing this. But yeah, just thank you so much for everything, for all the support and like the feedback. Because I rewatched the first episode analysis on, on YouTube.
You rewatched it?
Yeah, but during the segment where I hopped in, so there were some silent moments because I wasn't able to hear the questions, and it looked like I was ignoring you, and it was so funny. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Because yeah, it was like dead silence, crickets, and everything. But no, it was just my connection because yeah, I'm doing this call from Japan, so
no, that's why I was like, I completely understand, and I'm okay with silence. I know that like some people get uncomfortable with it, but silence is great. But okay, let me pick your brain real quick. So we'll do a quick like 5-minute rundown, and then we'll give people the ability to come through and ask questions, and I'm gonna have you on here, okay? Okay, or just chat about like their moments or what they like or anything like that. So first off, the siblings. Why do you think people are so uncomfortable with their relationship?
Because usually I feel like in media in general it's some sort of a taboo to even mention or talk about it. So just it's really uncomfortable, I think, just as for starter. And then they like the writer, the author emphasize it like it's literally like a highlight in this episode, because they introduce those two characters and they stick this stereotype onto them, and yeah, they really try to emphasize it a lot. So I feel like it's done on purpose, also to distract the viewer, the reader, from all the other details and everything. But you were able to clock everything also. But normally, yeah, probably it's also a thing done for like as a distraction.
And that's sort of what I was going to say. It feels as though this show likes to put a lot of misdirection for like an immediate guttural, like, like, you know, but there's layers to it. Like the way that this show is written is like layers upon layers upon layers upon layers. So when the characters are introduced, like I imagine like some reactors or emoji reactors or however you classify them kind of immediately jumping to like, that's gross, like get this over with, whatever, right? Typical anime moment, without thinking like, hey, there might actually be a lot more to it than just, you know, siblings being weird.
Yeah, absolutely, like 100%, because it's really uncomfortable to see, but it's done on purpose. I feel like it's really done on purpose.
Yeah. Well, with that, I guess it comes in the element is, you know I talked on like sexuality or like different like sexual components and whatnot. Do you guys think that was an okay aspect of the analysis to bring up and showcase that with the characters? Because I know some people don't like it. They're like, just move on from it, please. I don't want to like see anything. And other people are like, it's so important to the characters, and not enough people are actually like.
It is actually important because anyone, like no one literally talks about it, but I feel like it's a key aspect and it's really ignored oftentimes. So yeah, please keep going, because it might be uncomfortable, but it's still part of the characters. It's still part of a key aspect for some of them.
Yeah.
So absolutely.
And then with Aku, I'm gonna keep shortening his name. I guess first and foremost, the fact that he addresses Dazai with an honorific, tuberculosis, man. Does that mean then that like, and I guess it makes me wonder, how long? You're not gonna answer me because it's rhetorical. How long has he known Dazai? And then did he work under him in any capacity?
Okay, so I can't answer this, as you just said. What I can tell you is that, like about the honorific, like the son, it's really, really common in Japan to address people with son, because everyone in both the manga and the anime refers to usually older people with son. Some other honorifics are like sama or sacho, because are like titles for like showing if a character is like higher in grade or in hierarchy in the same organization. But I also experience this in my daily life. Everyone addresses everyone with son. So it's a really common aspect of Japan everyday life. And other times they usually use like kun, chan to address like if a character is younger in age, or if you're really, really friends with someone, you use those other
honorifics.
Honorifics, yes. So if he used like other honorifics, I would probably say, yeah, this indicates actually like this is a key aspect. This is really, really important. But also like Atsushi and Tanizaki, everyone addresses Dazai with san. So.
Oh, okay. But still, right? Like this enemy is still just using an honorific on you. Like that's insane. Like even if it's just a neutral honorific.
Mm.
I love the way you
Yeah.
pivoted and didn't answer the question I asked though. Makes me wonder even more. You're so smart at that.
Thank you. Like, I know my way around here, so
I know my
I'm
way.
not gonna spoil anything. And to all people listening this, please do not spoil anything. Please, just for the sake of everything, just don't, because it's not nice.
Yeah, please no spoilers. Like, don't email, spoil me, or do anything like that. Like, you know, at the end of the day, remember, mods have access to my emails, and they're the ones that get to see everything before I even touch it. So please, no spoilers. With that though, Rain, do you want to be my co-mod here with me as we bring some people on and see what their thoughts or if they have any questions or anything like that? Oh, hello. Rain-sama, Rain-sama. Oh. Hello, Rain. Yeah, mods are everywhere. Oh. Rain, come back.
Okay. Okay, I'm back.
Where'd you go?
I don't know.
Did you hear what I was saying though?
No, I was at spoilers and emails.
You were at spoilers?
You lost me there. Yeah, you lost me.
Oh no!
While you were talking about do not spoil anything.
Oh no! What I was gonna say is I'm gonna bring some people on, just to share their thoughts. If they have any questions or anything, like so we can kind of listen to them for just a little bit, and then we'll drop them down and kind of close up. What do you
Yeah,
think?
of course.
Awesome. Alrighty, well, I guess does anybody want to come up and just share their thoughts if they like their time on stream or they like the video? Of course, please don't spoil. If you do spoil, you're gonna get dropped immediately or any attempt at that. Like no, don't be nervous to speak. I'm hold on, let me see it.
I'm watching you.
Yeah.
I'm not like I don't bite anyone. Trust me, but do not spoil, please.
I was about to say, if Rain can speak, you could speak. I believe in you.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's literally 1:30 a.m. Be brave. I know it's a no. Come on, Draco. Mila says, wait, I'd like to know what you think about Atsushi and Ryu's character's design. In the anime, they left it out, but Atsushi is supposed to have a black streak in his hair. Is he? Ah.
Yes, that's so interesting, and I love the character designs in general. And yeah, I love the fact that they are almost complementary. And because yes, Akutagawa has black and white hair, but mainly black, and Atsushi has mainly grayish white hair with actually a black streak in the longer part of his hair.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I think I would have loved to have seen like a black stripe on him because it makes sense with him turning into the were tiger thing, the yin yang mentality.
Yeah.
That would have been nice to see.
Yeah, but probably for animation purposes, they took it out because maybe it was more like difficult to animate.
Mm-hmm.
But in the arts, like in the official arts, he has it.
Alrighty, guys. If you guys want to speak, all you got to do is raise your hand, and you guys should have the ability to, and we'll yoink you on here as soon as we're ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, trust me, I have anxiety, so if I am able to be here, you can.
Exactly. Thank you for hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yes.
Yeah, if there's a moment that you can't hear me, please tell me. My phone is acting a bit weird, and sometimes people can't hear me when I talk in calls.
I feel like I hear you crystal clear. You're A-okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, me
I
too.
mean, right now it's midnight for me, so there's no one to interrupt me. So that's good. First of all, I'm gonna say I love the analysis that you make. That's
Oh.
It's fantastic. It's just you you say that you get a lot of things wrong, but I've watched the past reactions of Bungo Stray Dogs, and I've been watching also the amazing digital circus reactions that you've had, and I really like all the analysis that you do. I really like the way that you notice a lot of things that I didn't notice and wouldn't have noticed even if I had rewatched. So you really are smart. You're really smart. That's first of all, I'm gonna say that.
Well, and I gotta say thank you. Thank you so much. It means the world, honestly. I do get a lot wrong. I will always state that, like, again, like, I'm not a prediction channel. I'm a analysis, right? First and foremost. Because I'm like, what other reactor spends like hours on like the first minute of a show?
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true, but at the same time, I feel like that's what makes this channel or what you do like really cool. Like that much detail that you end up noticing in just 1 minute that literally can like show you what could be happening in the future. Like for example, uh in this chapter, the thing that happened with Dazai at the start with the blonde girl Higuchi when she was back at the office.
Oh
Uh,
yes.
I personally I didn't notice that the first time I watched it. I just thought like funny moment. Let's continue. So that you were able to notice from that small part that Dase was planning something, and then a bit more later, you notice that he probably was listening on them.
Uh-huh.
That's that. Those are really how do I say it? Like that. You're so smart for noticing things like that.
Well, thank you, Kaylee. Yeah.
Yeah, that was I was saying. That's amazing.
Yes. Oh, and just call me Ellie. Just call me Ellie. It's easier.
Okay, sounds good, Ellie. Ah! Yeah, no, I guess I have what is it? There's a One Piece reference. My because I have a bunch of like young therapists or case managers, and they say that I have observation hockey from like One Piece or something. And I'm like, I guess I do if like everyone's saying that. Yeah, no, I know you guys are making me shy. Ellie's making me shy, and Rain's making me shy, and I want to hide under the desk, but I won't.
No,
Okay.
don't run away.
No, I honestly, I was like, I was thinking, I am so overcooked. I'm so done. Like, there's no way that this is happening. Like, this is gonna be one of those things where it clearly comes up and showcases, like, I was overthinking and it's just Dazai, like, flirting. And then, like, to see it come through, I was like, oh my God, I am so scared. Because that means that the writer is thinking, like, 8 miles ahead of all of these characters. Like, it's, like, so psychologically
Yes.
real and believable that like he's thought of like all the psychology of these characters when putting them into this world, which is great.
And that is true. Like when Chad was saying that there's no way to overcook with Bungo Stray Dogs, is because there is literally no way. Even in the anime, it's everything is so well written, so well detailed that someone actually actively analyzing the show can like notice so many things.
Mhm.
So I'm like sure that you'll be able to predict a lot of things in this anime.
Well, thank you. But I hope you guys know I can overcook. I can overburn food. I literally, what did I spend? I think for those of you guys that were here for Deltarune, I think I spent like 3 hours analyzing a picture of water. It had nothing to do with the rest of Deltarune. So just saying, like, I can absolutely overcook. Yeah, because I thought that it was a. I thought that there was gonna be more to it. You know,
Not in this case, though.
not in this case, not with
here.
Bungo.
Okay, I have another question. You at the start of the stream were talking about ships. From the characters that you know right now from these 3 chapters, who do you think has the most chemistry between each other? Who would you ship
Oh,
right now?
okay. Okay, you ready for this? I think Dazai and Atsushi have like a weird teacher-student chemistry, like a mentor, big brother program like chemistry. I will say that. But honestly, I think it's Kunikita and Dazai. And I know some people might get mad at me. I know.
Interesting.
Yes, at the moment, I think it's Kunikita and Dazai, because considering that they're able to play off of each other so well and like read their nonverbal body language and even play up the antics to be able to lead into the next like segment that they're going into. Like that's not just stuff that you pick up out of nowhere. That's stuff that comes up because you have good chemistry with someone,
That is true. That is true.
I'm like,
Yes.
how much hate
Like,
am I gonna get for that?
Oh, well, I don't know, because there is a part of the fandom who, I don't know how to put it. Yeah, it's not the best. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. But I think that there are overall good people in the fandom, and yeah, like just if you are mature enough, you have your own shape, you don't judge others, you just do your own thing.
Like I personally, I am a multi-shipper, so I understand that part like perfectly.
Yeah,
So
that makes a lot of sense. Like we listen and we don't judge.
We listen and we don't judge. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you. Especially thank you so much for staying up late, Ellie. I appreciate it.
don't worry. I mean, I arrived at my house like 8 p.m. from like studying.
Uh-huh.
I'm super tired, but I saw your stream.
Oh.
All the tiredness just went away.
Pues vete a
But right
dormir.
now I have.
I'm like, vete a dormir, go rest up. Like, you need all the love and support thrown your way. Thank you for being a part of the stream and joining us and talking a little bit about Bungo Stray Dogs. I appreciate you.
Yeah, and thank you for having me here. I'll try to catch any other stream, except if you stream like 3 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, God. Well, it is going to be every Friday, right? Well, almost every Friday. Next Friday is... I'm unfortunately not going to be here, so I'm going to probably try and do it Saturday, which is my birthday. We're going to have a little bit of a birthday stream with Bungo Stray Dogs type thing. So, yeah, I'll try and do it at a reasonable hour on Saturday.
We have to plan a birthday celebration for you.
Yeah, we'll do a Bungo celebration.
A Bungo Stray Dogs themed birthday.
Oh, gosh.
Well, thank you for having me here. I am going to sleep. I have a horrible headache.
Oh, well,
no.
Go Mimis. I appreciate you. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night. Please take some rest.
Good night. Bye.
Bye. All right, I'm going to move you down. Oh, they moved themselves. All right, up next. Oh, you guys are too nice. You guys are way too nice. Don't make me hide under my desk.
No,
please.
we're just telling the truth.
No. Oh, hi, Anula.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hi.
Oh, I'm good. Wow. This is my first time interacting really with Discord, Twitch, and all this stuff. So I don't think I've ever actually talked to anyone. So this is really fun.
Well, thank you so much for. I heard that you made a Twitch account, right, to come and see today.
I did, yes. And then, yeah, I kept worrying that I didn't know how to use it because you were a little bit, late because it was, whatever. But I'm just like, I'm missing it because I don't know how to use this.
Oh, yeah, I was late because of work. I literally got out super late. But thank you so much for being here. I am so honored that like you joined the Discord, joined the Twitch, and like we're having this ability to talk here.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I saw that there was a 3-hour long video, I'm like, okay, this is definitely for me. Because I think I said it at the beginning of the Twitch stream that I write fan fiction, and so a lot of times my verbal words don't come out right, but when I'm writing these characters, I feel like I can sometimes really get into their heads. So sometimes when I'm listening to you say stuff out loud, I'm like, kind of like added that in there in my own sort of like personal way, and it's just so it's been like really fun kind of connecting story form versus psychoanalyzation form.
Ooh, that's awesome. Wait, do you have your fanfic available?
I'm on AO3 under the same alias, Enula, so
I don't know what AO3 is, so you're gonna have to explain. I'm a
oh,
boomer.
it's archive of our own. It's where all the fan fictions are. I mean, there's many there.
There's a magic place called AO3,
Yeah.
and
Yes. But no, and I love this too. About 5 years ago now, I guess I got my master's in organizational and like personnel development, and a lot of it was analyzing your own character to see how you work with yourself and with others, and so part of that was learning MBTI.
Right.
And so Atsushi, he's an INFP and I'm an INFP, so like I relate to him so much, and that I just love uh just analyzing characters from that perspective, and then finding out who's just like me, and so then I'm like, oh, that's why they did that, because I would totally do that too. And when I watch the show, I'm like, I'm totally an Atsushi through and through.
You're like through and through 100%.
yes,
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah, me
I
too.
would react that way.
Oh, I feel like I'm learning a lot about you all just by you saying what character you are now. So I guess Enula, with this though, and first off, congratulations. Getting a master's is a lot of work. Well, getting any degree is a lot of work, so congratulations on that. But also, if you ever need a second look through a psychological lens for anything that you're writing, do let me know. I'm more than happy to go ahead and take a look, as long as it's not like spoilery, or as soon as I'm done with the show, I'd be more than happy if it relates to the show.
Oh my god, that would actually be amazing. Yeah, what I'm writing right now, it's very much takes place after part one, and because part one, the manga ended this last month, really, and so
Yes.
I'm kind of going beyond that. So yeah, you would have a while to catch up then.
What do you mean part one? Is that what you were talking to me about the other day, Rain? That like there's all these seasons and whatnot is just part one?
Yes, I feel like we as a fandom were like shocked when we found out, because I mean the manga has been going on for about more than 10 years, probably 12 years, and all of that was only part one, and the author just said, oh yeah, this is actually the first of possibly 3 parts. And what?
Yes. I know as soon as I heard about that, though, I put together my master list of the perfect order to read all the light novels, read all the mangas, and what episodes come between, what manga chapters and what light novels come between everything. So I have like my 3-page of notes, and I'm going through them now to read everything in chronological order. So that's been really fun too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, please share it on the Discord part, because there is a section like dedicated to Bungo Stray Dogs. So please share that.
I did post that, I think maybe about 3-4 days ago, but yeah, it got lost in the sauce, so I'll post it again.
Please.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
By the way, I am so jealous of you guys, like, because for me, the only thing I really have access to is like my staff chats and general chat, and then everything else is just like locked down. And so you guys get your own little like private section, and I don't get to see or hear anything. And then it's like, oh yeah, we have like, because you guys develop your own language, right? And you guys develop like your own little like elements and stuff, and you guys like start throwing it out like randomly in like some of like the streams and stuff, and I'm like, what does that mean? What does that mean? I know, in my own server. I'm in
Yes,
quarantine.
Oh no.
yes. I did make a really good connection with someone else in the Discord the other day, and apparently, they live in another part of the world, of course, and it reminded me of a couple weeks ago. I went to an anime con and I met these Bungo Stray Dogs vendors. Like they were selling very niche Bungo Stray Dog like art, so it was like not just it was like from light novels and stuff. And so like I was bonding with them, and then I finally got up the courage. I'm like, do you want to be real life friends? And then they lived on a totally different part of the world too. Um,
Oh,
and I'm just like, I had to go talk to my therapist, and he's like, well, they're forever live in your pocket universe now, and they can never be corrupted. So just keep them in your mind.
oh. Well, I mean, that's a way to think about it, I guess. Oh.
But it's so fun making all these Bungo Stray Dog fans in Discord, and talking to you and Rain, and yeah, I feel like I haven't had anyone really to truly talk to about this like this, so I'm having a great time.
Well, I'm glad, and I mean
Oh,
that's. I think this is what the like. After each episode, we'll probably have like a little get together like this, and we'll throw it all up in the VOD together, because it's like
that's awesome.
you should have a space where you're able to come to and like talk about the anime, talk about like the episode that we just watched, analyze together. Which, by the way, did you like the Death Note thing too? Because I'm assuming that this is just like from considering the DMs that I got of people being like, "Oh my god, I clipped it." I'm assuming people liked it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I was not expecting that. Again, it's my very first stream, so to come in and see that and just everything play out perfectly live, like you didn't even need a cutscene or anything. That was just all you. That was amazing.
Who DM'd Ed? Don't you
You
worry
see,
about it, Lena.
I told you, Ed. That's awesome.
I know. I'm like, no, but at the same time, thank you so much. Like, honestly, I'll be honest, and I keep saying this at the very beginning, the first episode, I'm like, I don't know how this is gonna do. Like, I don't know if there's a community out there for this. I'm like, I'm gonna check it out because Rain said it was cool, and because like, and going through and like actually joining it, it might actually be jumping up into like the top tier anime list that I have. So we're only 3 episodes in, and it's already like, like holy crap, there's a lot to it.
You
Yes,
have no
I mean,
idea.
yeah, you have no idea. I mean, I love just surrounding myself with it. I posted my collection the other day in Discord too. I have like these, big IKEA bookshelves just full of Bungo Stray Dogs merch that I just collected over the years, because I love being surrounded by my hyperfixations. Like I need it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, me too.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm gonna ask something of everyone, right? In the general chat, can you post pictures of your collection? I really want to know what's out there.
Oh my gosh, I'd love to see everyone's collections too.
Please, yeah, please. I
Me
kind of want
too.
to see what I can what I can get. Did Ed just revive? No, I'm pretty sure there's other people out there. The Bungo Stray Dog fandom, I'm pretty sure, is big out there. I don't know, but I just hope that it's a safe space for everyone to come through and enjoy the show and enjoy talking about it.
I know I do. So thank you again for starting the show. It's made me so happy.
Well, oh, look, people are posting it.
You literally made a lot of people happy with your analysis, so trust me, you're doing an amazing job.
Oh, well, thank you, Rain. I appreciate you a ton. And I appreciate you as well. And you're incredible. And I'm so glad that you came up and spoke as well. I know, I always get like shy, angry little yells there,
No, it was very nice chatting with both of you. Thank you.
Absolutely. And I hope that you join us for the next one.
Oh, I will.
Yay, let's go. Welcome to the family, Nula. You get a fist bump. Boom.
Yay.
All right, I'm gonna move you to the audience. Thank you. Oh, y'all are too nice. Ed, shy? I am, okay? I get shy because Rain's here and then all of you are here, it's, yeah.
But why? I'm shy because you're here.
I have adult money, but no adult space. Fair, Blake. All right, who's up next? You get to pick, Rain.
Oh, I don't know. Anyone? Let's go in order. So the first row.
Yeah, who's it for you? Even if you
Uh,
don't speak English, that's okay, see? Oh my
yeah,
goodness, the collection's
probably, I
dropping.
don't know. Vince?
Okay, there we go. The collection's dropping. Hi, Vince!
Hi.
Hi there.
So I just like want to say first, like I'm really excited to see you react to the rest of the show.
Thank
Um
you.
so the anime like it first came out in like 2016 and I've been watching it since I was like a kid. So it's very like something that's been around with me for a while.
Mhm.
And surprisingly, in the general anime space, I don't think it's like a series that gets covered very frequently by like anime content creators and reactors and stuff. So I was really excited to see that you were covering it because I initially found you through like the Undertale and Deltarune
Let's
streams,
go.
and I don't know, I feel like there's like discussions within like the fandom circles and stuff about characters, but I don't see um a lot of in-depth discussion in like the wider like creator space.
Mhm.
Um so I just think that this is like a really good opportunity for like a lot of people to come together and like have new interesting conversations about the characters.
Right.
So I don't know, I really appreciate that you've started this series since I think there's a lot of characters and moments that have stuck with a lot of people, and I don't know, I'm just very excited.
Thank you. My big thing is thank you for joining us and thank you for joining the streams, especially with the Undertale Deltarune. I feel like that was like a year ago now. That's crazy. Um, but still, I really appreciate it. It means a lot. And my main thing is I think every character deserves like that sort of love, you know, like that sort of analysis. Because ultimately, we all relate to a character or another. And I always highlight, like for me, and it sounds silly, and I know it sounds silly, but when I was in like my lowest of lows, my like super depresso ed moment, Goku saved my life, and that's Dragon Ball Z. It's like, what can you get out of Dragon Ball Z other than like stand back up and keep fighting, right? But if Goku was able to go out and save my life from being in that state, it's like characters that are so layered in the way that Dazai and a lot of these characters are. I'm pretty sure that like these characters have had such a big impact in your life, so they deserve a lot of love and like respect and analysis and all of that.
Yes, definitely. Um, there are definitely like even more characters that'll show up in the future that I think have had a big impact on me, or like it's just been helpful because you can relate to them or the way they think. Um, so I'm really excited to see what you have to think about some of the people that haven't shown up yet. Um, I also I think your perspective on a lot of things like body language has been really interesting to look at because I don't think that's something people cover a lot or talk about when it comes to like the characters, whether it be in the manga or the animation. So I really appreciate those discussions as well.
Thank you. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like for me, I hyper because like if you were to come into like a session with me, you're like, you ready? I'm no longer like Ed from Psyculturist. I'm Dr. Ed, right? And you come into a session with me. One of the key things, like, yes, we're chatting and you're in session. One of the key things I always have to pay attention to is like your body language, right? Because our body language tells like 90% of the story, as well as like what verbally we're saying. So like you might, for example, you might be saying yes, like verbally, but your body is saying no. And so I have to be able to read that. And like I've been doing that for like years, right? I have to be able to read that and then question that. Like, hey, you know what? You're saying this, but your body's reacting this way. Why so?
Mhm. Um, but yeah, I also I think this is kind of going back to the whole like Naomi and Tanizaki like the sibling conversation.
Mhm.
Um I definitely, because you were asking, if people were okay with you going into stuff like that in your analysis. And I I definitely think it's a good thing because I think a lot of that gets treated as shock value, or there's not like open discussion about like why characters would interact that way or anything like that. So it's kind of refreshing to see people taking it more seriously and not just, oh, this is a gag, or we shouldn't explore why this is happening or something like that.
Right.
So I think having that perspective being introduced is really great.
Side question, and I'm gonna agree with you here. I just have a quick side question. Is your avatar from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures?
Yes, it is.
I haven't
Skill ball run.
I haven't seen JoJo's, but I just immediately pieced it together. I'm like, that looks so JoJo-like that I'm like, that is amazing. Like my brain just clicked and I'm like, Vince, this is great.
Yeah, I'm a big JoJo's fan.
That's awesome. But no, absolutely. As you were just putting it out there, I think like conversations about sex and sexology and like how trauma can connect us and how it impacts individuals is so important, right? Oftentimes, like a lot of individuals don't even know about like how trauma can affect like sexuality. It can make you hyposexual, hypersexual, everything in between, and how it actually impacts the way that you connect with others. And for me, looking at the siblings, I'm like, yo, they might be trauma bonded, and with whatever trauma that may have happened, it might have just gotten them to be this close with one another, where one might not necessarily want to put boundaries and is really actually overprotective, and the other one is just like, let me give you all the love and support and all of everything that might cross social boundaries, because they don't care about social boundaries if the only person that you feel safe with is your sibling.
Mhm.
So it's interesting. I don't know. I thought it was a very interesting
Oh,
discussion.
100%. Like
Yeah.
when you asked your like rhetorically the question, what would happen? Like how would they react if something happened to one of them? I was like, oh wait, just wait.
Yeah. I was like really like, oh, I can't wait for him to get to the rest of the episode, because he brought up like, would Tanizaki react violently or something like that, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Definitely.
Well, I guess that showcased their attachment, right?
Mhm.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
I guess you got your answer.
Yeah, I guess I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Do you have any questions or anything before we put you back down?
I don't think so. I'm just, in general, I'm really excited to see the thoughts you'll have going forward as more and more characters are introduced.
Oh.
But yeah.
Well, thank you, and thank you so much for joining and being part of the stream. And I hope you keep joining us for more Bungo. And because I was about to say, we're gonna grow the Bungo Stray Dogs community here. Nothing but
Hell yeah.
love. Hell yeah.
All right.
All right.
I will head out. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Bye.
Thank you.
Practice some self-care, Vince.
You too.
Okay. Why is everyone so nice? What is this community?
Because I mean, you built that. It's a reflection of you, because you're a nice person, so everyone is nice.
Well, no, I was about to, trust me. We've had some amazing like other communities as well, right? Join us and they come through and it's like instant chaos. But the Bungo Stray Dogs community is just like, oh, let's talk about let's talk about our ships, and let's, like, in a nice way, like a very nice and respectful way. I'm just like, oh my god, I haven't experienced this in a while, in forever.
Yeah, probably because it's not like talked about in general. Like I feel like Bungo Stray Dogs, it's quite a big anime, quite a big show, but not a lot of people know it. Because I personally had to let all my friends, like all my friend group, go through the Bungo Stray Dogs experience, because they were anime fans as well, but they had no idea when I mentioned Bungo Stray Dogs. They were like, what's that? And probably everyone is so nice because you're treating all the characters and everything, like all the aspects of the story, with respect, and you're like analyzing everything. And a lot of people in the fandom love to analyze and also overanalyze characters and story and arcs. So I feel it's probably because of this.
Well, I was about to say, I feel like the more that I get into this, like episode by episode, I'm just like, oh my god, like I feel like this is just gonna take over my life. Like it's gonna be like a season one, arc one analysis. Like later on, we'll just be revisiting the arcs. But
Oh
no,
my god.
this show is amazing, and that's why I say like my utmost respect to it because yeah, there's this. It's had more layers than I think I've seen in most anime that I've watched. So that's really good. Hey, Rain, do you mind speaking for a little bit? I'm gonna go let Loki in because he's outside waiting to be let in. Give me one quick second.
Okay.
All right,
I don't
it's the
know
Rain
actually
show.
what to say, but it's my time to shine, probably. I don't know. I don't know if you have any questions. You can type them in. So, what do you think about like the episode in general and everything? Oh, of course, ads. A perfect moment. Just a quick fun fact, my ads on Twitch are in Japanese because actually right now I'm in Japan and it's so funny to see all the different ads depending on like where I am in the world. So yeah, I'm currently watching ads in Japanese. Okay, I feel like we're back. Not sure about it. Oh, 30 seconds, okay.
There's a very special boy here.
Doggo time.
Loki, you want to? He's like, give me my treat. I'm off. Anyway, sorry, did I miss anything?
Oh no, you just missed ads.
Oh, well, there we go. Alrighty, so you ready to bring up the next person?
Let's go, let's go.
Let's do it. Adri!
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Hi, welcome.
Hi,
Hi.
so sorry if I'm really quiet. It's like really late
Oh
here.
no.
So I don't want to wake anyone up, but I hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you just fine.
Yes, we can.
Okay, good. I really want to say I enjoyed the stream a lot. I was a bit asleep in the beginning, but then I woke up and I was locked in for the rest of the stream.
You woke up and you're like, time to lock in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The thing is, I started watching just like I'm really new to this. I started watching because my YouTube recommended me a video of your first Undertale video.
Ooh.
And I'm a really big Undertale fan. Like, that is my game. That's my favorite game. And so I watched it and I was like, oh my god, you're like he's pausing every time just to talk about it. And it's like, that's what I love about that's what I want to see in like these reaction videos is a lot. I love to see people like talk and analyze. And I was like, this channel is made for me.
Oh.
And so then I saw like a week ago I saw that you made a series for Apothecary Diaries, and I was like, I watched that one too. And then as I was watching the Apothecary Diaries, I then realized, hey, you just posted a video of Bungo Stray Dogs. And I'm like, I know that anime. That's my favorite anime. It's like, I watched the first episode and I was like, oh damn, he clocked Dazai's intentions so hard.
Yeah, in the first episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I relate to like what you said, Rain, like a lot, because like I started watching Bungo Stray Dogs like a really long time ago, before the whole pandemic stuff. And I fell in love with the anime and the characters. Like even if like I wouldn't say like, hey, maybe Bungo Stray Dogs, maybe not the perfect anime or whatever. It doesn't matter to me because the characters just speak to you and they're so lovable and the story is so like enjoyable.
Yes.
It captures you. And especially like in the light novel as well. Like I think that's what
Oh
made
my
me
God.
really love the characters is in the light novels.
Yes. I can totally relate to that because damn the novels. I can't say anything.
Yeah, I was about to say you guys can't spoil, please.
That's such a hard part about like getting like your friends into like something. You can't say anything.
Yes.
You see, but this is how I feel on my perspective. It's like all of you are in on one giant secret, and you're like, hey, you'll find out soon enough. And it's like not fun.
But that's what makes it so enjoyable, you know? Like we get to see you like react to like things we already like saw and know about.
Oh.
And it's like
Yes.
Yeah.
No, go on. I was encouraging you, sorry.
And so like it's so fun to see like also through a psychological like perspective as well. Because I'm studying I just started studying psychology. I'm doing a dual concentration in social work and psychology. And I really want to see like expand my knowledge of it. And so I was like, I saw a lot of people talking about like these psychologists who does like analysis of like popular things. I should get into them. And then like this popped up in my lap and I was like, this is perfect.
I will say if you pick any of the themes and topics we touch about and verify it, right? Maslow's hierarchy of needs, Erickson's, all the different theorems and like stuff that we bring up, you guys are probably going to be at a master's level of like, understanding the theories and how to apply it to a client. So technically I'm prepping y'all to be able to jump in and be future therapists and stuff,
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's so many theories. Like I've had to like stuff my brain with so many theories. It's insane.
Yeah.
Damn the theories.
Damn
Oh.
theories.
Yeah. They are a big part. Like theories are a huge part of Bungo Stray Dogs because there are a lot of questions that we still need to wait for the answer to. But damn.
So
Oh my god.
question: Does Bungo Stray Dogs ever go into Dazai's childhood or no?
That's a good question.
Good question. No. But
I'm very excited.
Maybe we'll find out.
No. What about the orphanage? Well, I can't ask that. That one's just a spoiler. If I ask, like, are we gonna go further into the orphanages, like, or like whatever's out there? Yeah, good question. Nice try, Ed. We ain't telling. But I will say this, Adri, thank you so much. I really appreciate the fact that like number one, you came up and you spoke a little bit about that. Number two, that you're enjoying the analysis. Actually, is that Cult of the Lamb as your avatar?
Yes.
Okay, so that's been a game that I've been thinking about playing with the community just because I've been told it's good, but I didn't know how much of a community game it is.
Oh, if you're going to stream it on Twitch, it has a little special um, I don't know what's the word, but it's has a little like tool thing for made specifically for streaming, where you can put like your your chat in the game.
Ooh, so like we can make them our cultist, our
Yes.
psycultist.
That's perfect. I didn't know that.
It's such a fun game.
That's cool. All hail the psychology. I'm like, I'm just one of many. That's awesome, Adri. I really appreciate you coming on through. And yeah, no, is there any other questions before I bring you back down?
No, I think that's all. I just want to thank you so much.
Well, thank you. Thank you for being a part of our community as always. And I always say thank you to Rain, so I'm gonna say thank you at the very end.
Thank you, Rain.
Oh.
No, thank you. You're so sweet. Like you are also sweet and lovely.
Yes. Alrighty, I'm gonna move you down, and you appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, she's great. All of you are great. I think Faye's been waiting for a while, so I'm gonna go Faye, MH, and Kana. Okay, and that'll be. Oh, Kyon's been waiting for a while as well. Rain, your pick. Actually, you know what? We'll just go with your pick.
Oh, why? Why?
¿Por qué no?
I don't want to. Perché è difficile.
Che difficile, no? Escoge.
Yeah, like let's just follow the order. I don't know who put the hand up first. Probably Faye or MH.
Okay, I heard Faye, so we're doing Faye. We're bringing Faye up. Hi, Faye.
Hi. What's up, guys? Wait, hold on.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Yo, you got that crystal clear mic. Wait a minute.
I got crystal clear. Sorry, dude. Oh my god. Yo, my heart's thumping so fast right now because I don't usually speak to a lot of people, especially in class in Discord.
Well, welcome on through. Welcome to the family, and I hope that you get comfortable enough speaking because we're going to be bringing you up from time to time.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to ask some questions that a lot of people here also want to ask.
Uh-huh.
I know Octagua has appeared for like only a few minutes, and I missed the scene where you first see Octagua. I'll see you in lunch. So, what do you think of Aku so far?
Oh, do I have my thoughts on on Aku? I have my thoughts on my low XP boy. TB boy. Honestly, I think he's misunderstood. It's gonna sound bad, but I think he's probably going through quite a bit of stuff. Or there's probably, because this show's not just you're a bad guy. It's like there's always, like, I feel like there's always something to it, right? Like Atsushi was not just the bad person, right? There's probably gonna be more towards it, and I'm having a feeling it's either gonna be a really sad or like depressing story. It has something to do with Dazai in some way, shape, or form. That's all I'm tying it in so far.
Yes, yes.
Unless he is a bad guy and I'm just overcooked. But like the way I'm looking at it, I'm like, no, there's layers to
No,
this
you never
boy.
overcook. You never overcook with Bungo Stray Dogs.
Everyone says it, Rain. Everyone says it.
You actually can't overcook with this show, dude. Genuinely.
Yeah, I told you. It's not possible to overcook Bungo Stray Dogs.
That's awesome. Is Aku your favorite?
No. My favorite is a character from a few seasons away, but like I do kin Aku. Like I do relate to him in some ways.
So
okay, just can you tell me the number of the season without telling me the character?
Actually, I'm not completely sure, but he played a very, very major role in season 5 and in the manga. I think you know who it is. I think you know who it is.
Yeah,
and
probably.
He has strong ties with Dazai. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I have another question.
Yes.
Yeah, so like I've actually been wondering this for a short while, not a long while. Bungo Stray Dogs has a lot of episodes and seasons, right?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if you're going to react to analyze every single one of them. Like it's going to take a long time. Are you going to do that, or are you just going to do season 1, maybe take a break, and then do season 2, or like just season 1?
Honestly, I'm thinking about it. It depends on if, like, for example, if we're growing in a positive direction and people are liking it, then yeah, of course, I think we can continue. We can always find some way to make it work, right? But if there's like fatigue out there and like I'm tired and I'm seeing that like you guys in the community are like, all right, we need a little bit of a break, then of course I'd be like, hey, do you guys want to take a break? And I'll ask it. But right now I'm so locked in. We're 3 episodes in that I'm like, I am so locked in 3 episodes in that it's not funny. Like I really want to jump in and do episode 4, but I know that if I do it, I'm gonna be up for another 4 or 5 hours. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in for a long journey.
Oh, don't worry. I watched Danny Mata. I've been in that, waiting for a new reaction every week, bro.
Perfect.
So okay, if we're doing this once, if we're doing this once a week, hold on, I gotta take this into consideration. If we're doing this once a week, Rain, I think you know what I'm gonna ask. How many weeks is it gonna be to finish up everything?
Oh my god.
I'm really bad at math, actually. But I mean, there are 12 episodes for each season, so 12 episodes for 5. 12 times 5 plus the OVA plus the movie. It's a lot.
We're holding you hostage, Ed. A year.
Oh my god.
Honestly, that would
it's a welcome to the it's a welcome to the Bungo Stray Dogs fan, but once you're in, you can move out, probably.
That is gay.
A year and about 2 months. You know what? That is commitment right there. That is if you're able to commit to Bungo Stray Dogs analysis for a year and 2 months, you're able to commit to anything. I mean, that's not that bad though. I mean, I think Undertale Deltarune kind of took us about a year. So
probably. Yeah.
Yeah. I was about to say, well, I hope you guys help me out in helping the community grow as well and getting more people in on these discussions and analysis and stuff. That would mean the world.
Oh yeah, it's gonna grow for sure, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
That's a fact right there.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Faye. Any other questions before we drop you down?
It's kind of unrelated, but as most of the chat can see my profile picture, have you seen Chainsaw Man?
I have seen Chainsaw Man season 1.
Season 1, yeah. I would say it is a pretty complex show, like Bungo Stray Dogs, and really, really misunderstood. So I just hope you could check it out, maybe.
The Bungo Stray Dogs movie or the Chainsaw Man movie?
No, just Chainsaw Man in general.
Oh yeah, I've done season 1. I think the analysis is up on YouTube. I think there's a season 2.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, I remember Power.
Oh my god. Alright, that's it for me. Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye. Appreciate you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so now we have MH, Kyon, and Kana will be the final one of the night, okay? Well, aside from
Yeah.
our conversations, Rain, because I always love our conversations. All right, MH.
Okay.
You make that sound so bad, like, huh? Oh, bye, Miss Mouse.
No.
Oh,
Oh my god. Hi.
Hi.
Oh my god, sorry.
Hi.
Sorry if I sound tired. I had dawn service today, so yeah. I was up since 3 a.m. So
Oh, you've been up for a while then.
yeah, dawn service. It's this Aussie thing. It's to respect the people who've died in Gallipoli World War stuff. So I had to place the wreath stuff.
Oh.
But
Well,
hey, I'm here.
yeah, I was about to say that's been one big one big day for you, because I was about to say that's a lot to take through and then come through and join us on stream. That's wild, but welcome on in.
Oh my gosh, I don't know where to start, but like, thank you for this reaction series. Thank you. I've been waiting for someone to analyze it for so long. Because a lot of people are like, "Hey, silly detective story, haha, silly." And
Yes.
they miss. And yeah, thank you so much for this. I've been waiting for someone.
Well, thank you for watching, and also, yeah, no, I think like honestly, even if I had my brain shut off and I was trying to watch the series, I feel like I would be stopping so much. Like if I tried to watch this on my own, I'd probably be stopping and like yelling at the screen because of how much like it is in it. So it's like I would rather do this with you guys than be like stopping and like yelling at my screen and being like, "What is going on?" Because there's so much to it. It's amazing.
Yeah,
Gosh,
you,
and
you
I
can't watch. Sorry, I was interrupting you.
That's fine, that's fine. You can go, you can go.
No, I was just saying you can't watch this show with your brain turned off like 100%. Like you still have to lock in.
Go. And I really just like how you look at the characters and stuff, because like you treat the characters like real people, and a lot of people I've seen just like, they're just characters, they're fictional, but in a way they think they're real. I don't know how to word it.
Yeah.
So you gotta treat them like they're real in a way.
Absolutely.
So yeah.
Well, my big thing is like treat them with the same respect that we would treat another person. It's like, the way that I envision it is like if these characters came to therapy with me, right? How would I treat them? With love and respect, right? At the end of the day, like, everyone's going through something, and I feel like a lot of people connect with all of these characters. That like, how would it be if like, someone came through and disrespected someone that you loved? You would not like that.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, and also, I love just these characters so much, and I don't know what to say. I'm so tired. Sorry.
Oh no, you're okay.
No, don't be sorry.
And just I I like seeing people react to these characters because in a way I sort of just want to be able to sit down and talk to these characters and just know how they feel. And obviously I will never be able to do that. They're fictional, but like seeing other people talk about them just makes me happy.
Oh. Well, I'm glad. And I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I'm glad that you like, joined in on the streams, the reactions, all of that. And then you're here talking to us. Like, that's amazing. That's awesome. Like, it really showcases how much you love the series, to be able to jump on through and, advocate for, the analysis of your characters and how much you love them, because they're not just black and white, there's a lot of gray.
I mean, I've
Yes.
also just played up Bungo Stray Dogs Archive at this point. Yeah, I've basically collected almost all the content, I believe. There's a lot I haven't covered, but it's a good, really good just amount.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Ooh, that's a
Yeah.
lot. Like, thank you for being here, first of all. Like, literally, thank you.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Okay.
Hold on.
Thank you for bringing me up. I
I'm gonna
think that's
put
all I got to
I'm gonna
ask.
put your name up here. You guys are going on the whiteboard. Adri, everyone that spoke today is going on the whiteboard. I'm gonna send y'all like a special thank you later, because y'all are amazing for joining on and being able to talk and showcase everything. And yes, your name's on the whiteboard. That's I know I usually don't even it's only theories up here, but for now your names are up there. And anybody else that I've missed, I'll put your name up there soon enough.
I hope it's not a Death Note thing.
Oh no, hold on, Rain. Of
Hi!
course.
So much Bungo Stray Dogs cover. It's only part 1.
It's only part 1. It's great. Pistachio. Part 1. No, that's awesome. And honestly, thank you so much for coming through. And I hope that you keep on enjoying the videos, the VODs, and you keep joining us for streams and the after discussions.
Yeah, I definitely will. 100%.
Oh, thank you so much. I thought you were gonna say something. That's why I stopped. I was like,
No. Yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I think my mind went blank as soon as I got like dragged up here.
No worries, MH. Thank you so much. So I'm gonna move you down to the audience, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you. Bye.
Appreciate you. Practice some self-care, MH.
I will. You too.
Oh, all right. Now we have Kyun and Kana. I think we're doing Kyun, and then we're gonna end with Kana. Kyun, your name, Kyun. Kyun. Chat, drop it, Kyun, with a bunch of O's. Kyun. Like a really bad PlayStation 2 like voice acting. Cute.
Oh
Like,
no.
the fake laughing, the Final Fantasy X. Oh god. How do I get there? Hold on. I wish I could do that, but no, you've never seen the Final Fantasy X laugh, Lena? It is horrible. But it's done with a purpose. I love Final Fantasy X. All right, let me invite to speak again. Oh, okay, good. Hi, Redstoner. How you doing? Welcome on in, especially to all my Twitch people that are still watching. Appreciate, yeah. We've really gone ham on this one, huh? It's great. Oh, Aku, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, giving you 5 more seconds or 10 more seconds, and then I'm gonna switch over to Kana, and if not, I'll come back to you, Kyun. Okay, we'll see if they're able to come back. Kyun! We're just gonna keep giving them. All right, they've been invited to speak. We'll see. I know, I don't want to scare them. They seem cool.
Don't be shy, please.
Yeah. I think Discord hates you. No. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think they put their hand up. Now I'm inviting to speak. Oh. Maybe it just doesn't like us, you know?
No.
Okay, I'll try. Yeah, I'll try Kanat. Kanat! That means you come up and you get to be on the whiteboard. Kanat!
Some technical difficulties.
Hi!
Hi. Hi.
Oh my god, I
I'm
love
so
your
nervous.
avatar.
Oh, thank you.
Where's it from, if you don't mind me asking?
It's from Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact. You wait, so that means that you do dailies, yes?
Yeah. For a while.
For a while.
Oh, I'm having flashbacks right now.
I want to ask, but I'm so scared of asking. How much of your time or your money has Genshin Impact had on your life?
Not money. I haven't spent any money. But I've played for like 3 years, 4 years, so
Honestly, my royalty. Kinda, you didn't spend any money. You stayed as a free to play.
I've still used a free to play. It's torture. It's complete torture.
It's torture.
Yeah, respect. Respect.
A free to play out in the wild? I know. That's wild. Anyway, welcome on through, and thank you so much for being a part of the stream.
Thank you for like letting me join.
Of course. So, I guess do you have any questions? Anything that you liked or disliked, or any moments that made you go, "What the fuck"?
Well, first, I've been freaking out on every single stream you do.
Why? ¿Por qué? Why?
You just get so many things right, and it's just I feel the need to just type the answer or just speak, and I know I can't, so I'm just like, yeah.
I imagine you. I'm asking a question, or like going through something. You're like furiously typing, and then you're like, stop yourself, and you're like, no, I can't send it. It's a spoiler.
Yeah,
Me
I actually
too.
do that. I write the in the chat. I write it, and then I just like no, delete it. Okay, but I wanted to ask. Now that you know that Dazai was a poor mafia member, what do you think of him?
I'm scared. I'm scared. Honestly, I'm scared for two things. His view on death, right? And considering that like he's an ex-member there, it's making me wonder how far up was he in it? And then number two, how much death was he around? Because a lot of people don't know this, but the more that you're around death, the more that like there's a fear of death that a lot of people naturally have. But the more that you're around it, the more that like you're psychologically you start to transition into more of like a curiosity about the acceptance of death. If that makes sense. So it's making me wonder, like for him, if Rain has to mute, I'm guessing it's because she's probably squealing or something in the corner. Like,
I'm back.
She unmuted quick.
I just had to scream.
Because like the more that you're around death, and it's a very like big reliable like aspect of things, and this is why you often see a lot of like individuals that come back from war settings that have to be like there has to be a lot of natural supports, a lot of like people checking up on them, because curiosity comes to like aside from all the trauma and everything that people come back with, curiosity and the aspects as to like, well, what is death, right? Is death a sweet release from what we're going through as opposed to being afraid and doing something drastic of it? So it's making me wonder, is the design now an individual that's been through so much death, and death just for like aspects of senseless death, that the design that's now is here more as like a, I don't know, not hero, but like curiosity of death, and an aspect of like trying to understand others and trying to like, yes, he might be saving others in the process, but at the same time he's understanding more about himself in that process. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yes. Absolutely.
Mm.
I'm trying not to scream.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too. You guys just come
I
on and
feel
mute
like
yourselves.
I feel like we were able to understand each other without saying a word.
Yeah.
That's a good question, though. Another thing that I have is like, for example, if there's this mafia thing happening, then I'm assuming that there's other organizations out there that like are actively either threatening or taking part in this world in the city, and like, how would that look when their time comes to shine, right?
Mhm.
That's just a basic assumption from like world building wise, right? Is like it's not just gonna be
Yeah, it makes sense.
Mhm. So,
Yeah.
and with that, I guess comes in the real question, which is how much. Okay, how do I put this? It's gonna sound like I'm just jumping to conclusion. I know the psychic connection between Bungo Stray Dog fans. Yes, Craze.
That's true. That's a real thing.
I don't know how else to put it other than like I think that there's a psychology behind the world building that is happening, and we're being spoon fed right now and kind of misdirected by thinking that like it's black and white. Like if I had my brain turned off and looking at this, I'm like, oh, there's the bad guy, right? But I don't think Aku is bad. I think he's gray, and I think there's a lot to unpack there. There's probably like a bigger, more ecological, like world building that's happening that's gonna come through and actually showcase it, like for example, all of these companies, all of these things that are happening in this world, right? Whether it's the detective agency, the current crime organization, whatnot, it's not like cannibalistic in nature, right? It's not like it's just eating each other alive in any way, shape, or form. It's like they've all been set in this place for a reason, and there's these clear power dynamic issues that are happening here for a particular reason that we don't know quite yet. But I'm assuming that when everything comes through, it's like we're gonna get to the origins of number one, right? I hope Dazai in any way, shape, or form, hopefully is childhood, because that's my thing, is I want to know people's childhoods. And number two is and I think what I'm more curious about is where do powers come from? Like, genuinely speaking, I know people say birth, but it's like, what birth? Like, is there an aspect of being reborn and coming through with those powers? Is it latent abilities that can only come through out of like a sentinel event? Like, how does this all come through?
Well, we can't answer that.
Fair. I expected as much, but I'm questioning a lot.
I mean, there actually is an answer because the author himself answered to this question, but there's time to find out.
There is an answer, but you can't know it yet. Oh, I know.
Exactly.
Ooh, okay. Hold on. Kind of, if I can ask you a question, who's your favorite character so far out of these 3 episodes?
Well, out of these 3 episodes, Dazai.
Goated. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Yes.
Makes a lot of sense.
You made the right choice.
What was the wrong choice?
I don't know, the creepy guys at the orphanage.
Oh.
I don't feel like they are universally hated. Like, I don't think there actually exists a single BSD fan that has as a favorite character the creepy dudes at the orphanage.
Ooh.
I somewhat remember a person that did like the characters of the orphanage. Not as a favorite,
Really?
but that they liked them for some reason.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, maybe I understand why.
Question.
Okay. But I can't say anything.
I know.
We
Pregunta.
can't say anything. Oh.
Okay. I know the little laughter that comes through with me. I'm like, I'm cooking here. How many orphanages are there?
Interesting question.
uh,
That's a good point.
Because now it's making me wonder, right? Like, if there's a black market for this, and there has to be a supplier for this, right? Which means that it's not just like there's got to be some way, shape, or form that this is being construed or created in some capacity. Because clearly, if this tiger thing is going for like 44 million USD, then it means that there's like a hit out that's being sent out. So it's more than just one organization that's tracking it. And if the orphanage, if there's more to it, to orphanages that are out there, it's making me wonder how much influence or power do the crime organizations have in it. Oh.
I understand.
I understand. No, God, no.
I can't say anything.
I know. I'm.
Yeah, what were you saying?
I like how your voice is just sounding more and more hoarse, like you're just screaming internally.
Yeah, I can scream internally, but sometimes I just have to scream. So, yeah, I'm lucky it's afternoon here.
It's not afternoon here. It's almost 1 a.m.
Oh
no.
Oh no. Well, any other questions, Kana?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I do gotta say thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you so much. I hope you know that, like, legit, like, you guys coming on and talking. You guys are on the whiteboard, which I never really place people's names on there, but you're on the whiteboard because it showcases, like, hey, you guys came through and talked and, like, you know, showcase some love for the Bungo Stray Dogs, series. You're amazing. I can't thank you enough.
Thanks to you. I really love your analysis. I was searching for analysis of Dazai, and I almost didn't find anything in YouTube. Oh well, I didn't find in my language on YouTube. So seeing you like analyzing for 3 hours, I've never seen a analysis that lasts for 3 hours.
Oh, yeah. Kana, if you don't mind me asking, what's your language?
Spanish.
¿Hablas español?
Sí.
Ah, perfecto. ¿Por qué no hablas español entonces?
Porque, no sé, este es un canal en inglés, así que es como que, ¿por qué hablaría español?
Iba a decir, sí, no te preocupes. También la Elena habla español, so. Y la Rain también entiende lo que estamos diciendo, so no hay problema.
Oh, I can understand.
Then I'll speak more Spanish then.
Yeah, I was about to say, be yourself. Like, I'm here for you. Like, todos somos Latinos. True. But no, I appreciate you a ton, and I hope that you join us. It's not going to be Friday. It might be my birthday on Saturday, so I'll try and find out a way that we can I can come on and do the stream where it's not too late.
Yeah, no worries. If you can do the stream, well, enjoy your birthday.
Oh, well, thank you. Gracias. Have a good night. I'm going to move you down to the audience.
Have a good night. Thank
Bye.
you.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye.
So, Rain, considering that I got you screaming over there,
Yes.
I have a feeling I can't ask you a follow-up question because it might make you just go on mute for the rest of the so I'll hold it.
Just put them out there.
No,
Let's see.
I'll scream now. Thanks, dog. I'll hold it. I think it's a big question that's coming through, and I'll wait. I was about to
You
say,
sure?
Even yes. All right. I think we have Kyon. I think Kyon's gonna be the last one, right?
Okay, let's try.
All right, Kyon. Yo, welcome.
Yes.
Live now.
It worked.
It did. I did need to update my app. Thank you, whoever told me to do that.
Good job, Crave.
You saved me. Thank you.
Dude.
But hello, everyone. How are you?
Doing well. It's a pleasure hearing you and welcoming you onto the stream so far. That's awesome. Welcome on through. Hold on, I gotta fix your name on the whiteboard. Now it's gotta.
Oh.
It's gonna be.
No
I'm having the
worries.
time of my life.
It is my pleasure being here. First things first. I should not be speaking so loudly because it is 4 a.m. over here.
Gosh.
Greetings from Brazil, by the way.
Ah, Brazil! Brazil! I love my Brasileños.
Yes, nós brasileiros.
Oh, my Argentina también. Everyone's here.
We're all in this together.
Literally.
But I'll try not to keep you guys for too long. You did say you were tired during the stream, so First things first. The Death Note scene, peak cinema. Do that again. I will go back to that clip. It was straight up magic watching that live. Thank you very much.
Just absolute cinema.
And oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
And I mean, I don't think there's much to say that people haven't said before me, but your predictions are straight up like insane to me. Like the way you pick up things and just like point that out as if it's like, oh no, I'm completely far off, guys. Don't mind me. And then it's like this straight up same thing that the author wrote in the manga like years ago. When you said like, oh, Kunikiri is a teacher, I lost it.
Did you?
Oh my god, yes.
I straight up lost it.
No, like the funniest thing for me is that during the first episode, you kinda like banged your hand against the whiteboard trying to imitate Kunikida, and that literally happened today.
Yes. Oh god, that was so like yes, absolutely. It was great. You just keep like compiling great things throughout these videos, and it's crazy that it's just episode 3. I cannot wait for more.
Y'all can tell, but like if we keep going, I might have to bring the other piece of the whiteboard that I have. And like, I don't think I'm gonna have enough to fill out theories and stuff. I'm already getting overwhelmed with this whiteboard, and I feel like I'm losing my mind, and we're in episode 3.
Oh no, one whiteboard, 2 whiteboards, they're not gonna be enough. Eventually, you're gonna have to become that guy from the meme that has like all the red strings in the walls. Like, that's about to be your future. I hope you're prepared.
Oh gosh. Yeah. And they just put it in the Discord chat. Oh, yeah.
I don't mean it as a threat, although it might come off as one. People did say we're holding you hostage.
Yeah, it's the Bungo Stray Dog community. It's now holding me hostage. It's great. That's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, that's truth. Like you cannot back out now. Too late, sorry.
You dipped your little toes into a community that's so starved that now we're gonna eat up anything. So if you try to get out of the water, we're gonna bring you back.
I was dipping my toe just to see if people were interested. I didn't expect a shark just to bring me down.
No, I mean, it's not a threat, but
it may sound like one.
It's a promise.
No, what are you talking about?
Oh no, we're lovely people. We would never do anything.
Yeah.
The sharks
we're chill. Mostly.
No,
I think the people in here that Ed has collected is definitely the chill side.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. Say it louder, please.
Louder for the people in the back.
Exactly. Like,
What
for
do you
now,
mean?
it reached like the chill part.
Yes, we hope it stays that way.
Yeah, please.
We'll fight for this. We will fight for the chill space in this channel.
Yes, exactly, because we need more analysis. We need more people that understands the characters. So, yeah.
I was about to say, well,
absolutely.
That's scary, the type of the moment when you guys are like, yeah, this is the good side of the community. Now I'm like, oh God, like you guys just sent me back in a war flash for like some of the communities that we've interacted with that like it just got chaotic. And I'm like, oh God, holding on.
Oh God, the mob and the pitchforks are coming.
Oh,
but it's fine. We'll protect you.
Thank you, please.
Ed's protection squad.
Yes, we found something too valuable, which, as people have said before, someone who treats the character with so much interest, so much attention and respect, and has so much look so much into the introspection and their inner selves, which is not something we have often. So I'm just repeating what other people have said better than I am, but it is amazing to have that. And I do want to use this to also say that honestly, just don't listen to anyone who tries to tell you that like you shouldn't stop and talk for 3 hours about the first episode or 5 hours about the third one. We love that. Please keep it up.
Facts.
We are here for that. So like don't listen to these people. If they want another type of content, they should just go to another place.
Oh, thank you.
Let us have good things.
Thank you.
Mic
guys.
drop.
Yeah, because there's so many like there's been a lot of comments and like emails that I've gotten that are like, someone very angry at the fact that I stopped talk and analyze, even though I think I said it at the beginning of the video, I'm gonna stop talk and analyze, and they're like, writing like heavy long form like emails about like,
bro, why?
Yeah. And I'm like, you can
God.
skip. YouTube has a wonderful button that allows you to skip through some discussion portions into whatever you want, or if you're just wanting to watch like somebody just be like, oh, that's cool, and like not really give any like commentary. There are people out there that can fit that need.
Yes,
Yeah.
but besides that, it's literally in the title. It's an analysis. It's not a reaction.
Yes.
So
yes.
This is my question. Did you read the title before clicking on the video? Like, that's just my question. I'm asking.
Wait.
It's an analysis. You're supposed to pause and think about things.
Might it be, hold on, this might be controversial and I don't want no pitchforks. Might it be that we're getting the Bungo Stray Dogs fans that can read?
I mean, I think that's a mic drop in itself.
Yes, clock it.
Oh my God.
Because in a story that's all about literature and authors, I think there is quite a lot of people who do not understand a bit of nuance.
That's on point.
Don't come for me, though. Who said that?
No one. What?
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Oh no, my mods are even
I'm
threatening.
afraid of what's gonna come out of this when this video ends up on YouTube.
But there's to say, you're right. I mean, yeah, good question. You're absolutely right.
Wow. Yeah, I don't understand people.
I'm not trying to insult people, but
but
I'm just asking a question.
Yeah.
Like, did
I
we
don't have
watch the
anything
same
against
thing?
anybody.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
neither.
Me neither.
But
Anyway, any
Oh
other question that
God.
you may have, Kyun?
I'm sorry. I said I wouldn't keep you guys up, but I ended up
No, you're a blast.
talking
Are you
about
kidding
random
me?
Don't
stuff.
worry.
All of you have been a blast. Like everyone that's come up here has just been amazing. So like, don't worry. This is like the time and the space that I'm allowing for like the discussion period after the show. And I hope you guys are cool with this. Like if I do this after every episode, just like a little cool down, like having everyone come through and like if you guys want to chat about it, allowing that space for you guys to come through and chat about it.
Oh,
That's
this is
so cool.
absolutely amazing. It's so
Like,
cool, and I'm really sorry for everyone who has been in this group and community for a long time and didn't end up participating because I just got here. I found your channel through the first Bungo episode.
Let's go.
I'm sorry, I just hopped in here.
yes.
You're literally like Bungo. I'm in.
Yes,
I told
have
you.
no idea. I've loved this series for like what 7 years or something now. So it's so good to see like content like this.
Oh, thank you.
Oh
Yes.
God.
We literally are starved. We don't have anybody who does like this type of analysis and everything, and that's why I'm saying I don't have anything against anyone, but I have like a protection instinct toward this media and this channel as well. So yeah. That's it depends. Like I'm chill until I'm not.
Oh God. Honestly, that's fair. You're writing about this, and I admire your passion for it so much.
Oh.
Oh, thank you.
It would be lovely to see the results if you would ever share them with us, even if it's just like, oh, this is how it went.
Oh, maybe I will in the future.
But well, I will not keep you guys for too long anymore. My bad once more. I do want to say that I got here because of Bungo, but I do plan to stay because I loved what I found. So I will be around for everything that I can from now on.
Oh,
and I am an Akutagawa enthusiast. He is my boy. He is my everything. So hearing you bully him from the first time he showed up in the opening, I was like, don't bully him.
I bully him because I see myself in him.
I was laughing. I found it extremely funny. The low XP, I was losing it.
Oh, but no, welcome to the family, Kyun. I'm gonna give you a fist bump there. Like, yes,
yes. Thank you very much.
You're
Thank you.
Thank you, and also, what if we did Bungo on Sunday?
Oh,
I mean,
I'm over here like, wait a minute, because I'm planning on maybe doing another show on Sunday as well, and so I'm thinking maybe we do Bungo Sunday as well or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. You got to give me a day. Listen.
Yeah. Okay. We'll think about it.
Anyway.
Oh,
thank you so much, Kyun. I'm gonna drop you down. You're amazing. I hope you know that. And I hope you
Thank
practice
you.
some
May I
self-care.
just say one single thing before I go? This is for the people. You won't get this. I'm sorry. One day you'll understand. But since you guys were asking about chips, I did want to ask Rain because do you like powdered donuts?
Oh God.
I like powdered donuts. They're delicious.
Oh God.
Wait.
No.
No.
You walked right into that one. I'm so sorry for what I did to you.
Oh no.
I'm so confused. I'm like,
It's
what?
okay. Please stay confused.
That is my favorite ship, and with that, I shall go. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Bye, Kyun.
Bye bye. Good night. Get some rest. Or good morning, good afternoon. I don't know. Everyone has different time zones.
Bye. A powdered donut. What is that?
No, don't look it up. For the love of God.
For the love of God. Oh God, okay, I won't look it up. I prefer glazed. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, glazed donuts are good.
Oh. Yeah.
Right.
What?
I don't know. I'm so lost, but at the same time so found. Raid, how are you feeling though? Especially because considering that this community is really being built things off of like all of your suggestions and everything in there. Hope that like you're happy and you know you're liking the awesome community of Bungo Stray Dogs that we're having here.
Are you kidding? Like, I'm more than happy. Like, literally, this is the time of my life. I feel like I started something like so big because I mean, there's a lot of things to talk about and in general, but yeah, the fact that you listened to my suggestion and you started analyzing this show, and oh my god, that's just straight up amazing.
No, I was about to say y'all are amazing. I can't say we love you, Rain. I love you so much. I think you're incredible, and everyone in the communities here is like, we love you, Rain. Like, look at the chat. Like, everyone's just saying how much they love and adore you. You know, in that regard. Yeah, guys, drop some hearts over for Rain. Show her that love and support, and please go follow her.
Thank you.
On her TikTok and you know all the places you know out there because she absolutely needs all that love and support. There you go.
Thank you. You're too kind. Everyone is too kind.
Oh
my god.
Everyone...
No, really, thank you. But like, besides, like, I really appreciate that. But also, make sure to follow this channel because that's peak. That's absolute peak. And make sure to support this amazing, like, human being, incredible soul. Make sure to do that because that's just amazing. He deserves the world.
Oh, Rain. No, you. No, you.
No, you.
But no, honestly, like a lot of this wouldn't have been possible without you. So I really, really got to say thank you. And let's keep building out the community together, shall we? This goes to everyone. Let's get some more Bungo Stray Dogs people in here and make this into like an amazing analysis heaven. Like that's sort of what I want to do is like, let's go deep into the theories to the point where we can't recognize it. Yeah, the Bungo Stray Dogs family.
Oh my god, that's my dream.
Oh. All right.
Wow. Like, oh my god.
Oh, you see, you have a lot of amazing support, a lot of amazing people. Yeah, the Bungo Stray family, exactly.
Oh, thank you. Like, literally, I wish there were more words to express my feelings right now.
But with that, I do have to say thank you all so much for being here. I am feeling a little bit tired here, but I will say this. Y'all, episode 1 almost got to 10K views. That's amazing, you know, especially for an anime that, like, you know, people were like, oh, it's not going to perform well. And you guys got it all the way up there. And like the episode 2 is already about to hit like 5K views or something like that. You know, it's like you guys are continuously pushing it up and up and up. So thank you all so much. If y'all can keep sharing that love, especially on the YouTube video when it comes out, drop your hearts, comment, subscribe, share the video around. It would mean the world, especially if we keep growing out our family and we can keep having some amazing discussions with Rain and with Kana and Enula and Vince and Adri and Aaron and Ice Cream and Faye and like all a Shelf and Kyun and Ninja and Mouse and everyone that's in here. Honestly, like you guys are what makes this community what it's like. So thank you all so much. Have a phenomenal evening. Practice some self-care, and hopefully maybe I'll see you guys here Sunday. Maybe we'll jump in for episode 4.